Of course it would do that. Everybody, hello. Hold on. Hello. Hi. I need to get the it always does this too. For some reason just stops focusing. There we go. Hi everybody. Oh, here's my microphone. How are you all doing? Hold on, I got some beats in the background. Give me 1 second. Let me get some audio playing. What is this? What the Sigma? I thought I had some in the background already. Oh, here we go. No, what the heck is that? For some reason it won't do the YouTube. Alright, I gotta do a more cringe option. We're gonna hear my desktop audio, which means everything's gonna be doubled. How are y'all doing? I can't see. There's a cable. The damn webcam cable is covering my vision. Hold on. Happy Thursday, everybody. It is such a chill day to vibe to. Hi, Yubi on YouTube. Gabe, Michael, Lard, and Fed. How are you all doing? This is actually not my mouse pad. This is like, I think when I was testing making merch, I went through like the Streamlabs or Stream Elements option. So this is like a full-on desk pad. This thing is huge. But while it was available, like, I feel like honestly you can probably still buy it, but my issue was that in order for me to make it affordable for everybug, I dropped it to the lowest price it could be, which basically meant I would get nothing out of it. Because at first I was like, yeah, we'll put it at $50. It's pretty big. Like, I don't know. Here's my DS. Here's my DS for scale. I don't know. I don't know if that's much of a comparison, but it was like, yeah, there's, I didn't want to charge everybug $50, so I put it like $25 and I would make nothing from it. Doing good? I'm doing great. You know why? Because I got mailin'. I love getting packages. It's like ordering presents for yourself. A signed instance? What's an instance? A signed instance. Also, in case anybody is confused, like always, I multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch. So Twitch chat will go up on stream, but YouTube chat unfortunately won't. But first, because I know, I know I'm gonna yap the longest about my card games. I want to share my other package. Okay, my other package. And this is my I go to Bai, okay? If you don't know what Bai is, it's like it's a proxy website for like Yahoo Auctions, Mercari, and like other stores in Japan. And they have a lot of in stuff. That being said, I can't remember what I ordered. I just remembered one thing. Another thing I ordered was Giratina. But I was like, I think I'm gonna hold off on in because everything else that I need is really expensive. But it's... I think I only got, like 4 items total this package. Because I am spending a lot of money. I forgot, anytime I do orders, I forget I have to pay Mercari's local shipping and then also shipping to myself. So it is costing a lot. Yubi though, thank you so much for coming. Even if you didn't realize I've been streaming to YouTube for a while. Watch me open my package. It's actually pretty obnoxious. This thing is huge and my mic is in the way. Aw, shit, y'all know it. Just in case. Give me 1 sec. I don't think there's any personal information. Oh wait, no, there might be a packing slip. It doesn't matter because they put everything else in its own packages anyway. What is this? I'll figure it out. It's plush, and it scared me. What did I order? I think I know what this is. What did I order that's plush? Wait. I don't think it's plush. I think it's in bubble wrap. I was like, wait, I remembered I ordered like a box of some sort. I'm gonna start with that. I'm pretty sure. Surprise stink bot. No. Yubi, don't feel like a bad fan. A lot of bugs honestly forgot that I even came back. This is really small. What the fuck? I thought this was one of the bigger ones. Let me bring up... The good news is it's heavy. I actually don't think I spent much money on it at all. I think I'm pretty sure that for this item, I won the bid at like $2. Let me go check. I'm logging in so I know what I bought. What is my info? Ah, that's not it. One moment. The website's really confusing. After I order, I have no idea where to go. Let's see. Yeah, it's a physical card game. What is this? It's just showing one... Oh, hold on. I know how to do it. I'm gonna go to Yahoo Auction. And get really confused. Luckily, I just watched this one. What did I win? 300 yen. That's not including the shipping price or anything, but I paid 300 yen, which is roughly $2. I think, honestly, it probably cost me like $10 extra with, for them to ship it. But I was like, I can't, I was reading it like extra hard. I was like, wait, what if this is just a box? But to be honest, what in the world? Get off. I could have sworn there were bigger versions of these, so I thought I was bidding on the big one, but I might be wrong entirely. I thought I didn't buy anything of my husband, but I was wrong. This thing. Oh, you know what it is? It's not a figure. I was right, in thinking that I thought they were bigger, because they are. Oh my god, bugs. They are, they're sticky notes. Oh, I'm so mad about it. It's a little notepad. It's cute though. It's got his Pokemon. You know, Vanillish, Clink Clank. What? Back Sprite. This is still cute because I didn't know this existed. I'm dying. There's something attacking me. Help! It's still very cute. It's another item I didn't know existed to go to my in collection. Oh, here's Reshiram. Oh, and Zekrom? Why does he get both? What team is this? I wonder if you can, like, flip it. It only looked like he was doing, like, the lockstep from, Rhythm Heaven. Better than figure? I don't think so. But, I mean, I only spent $2, so it's not bad. I love him. I'm gonna take him to work and put him in my collection. How exciting. Alright, I don't remember what else I bought. I'm just gonna rip this one open. Oh. Yeah. Shun. Shun? Shun what? Shun? This one? Uh-oh. Oh, I just remembered the last of the items I bought. One of them... Two of these are actually related to what else I'm gonna keep going on about, so... I'll wait. Meanwhile, I'm gonna try and figure out How to check my history so I know what I bought. Alright, I found my one page. Oh. I say, like, you know how many figures exist of him? Yeah, but, like, I think the... What do you call these? Whatever this series was called, like, Nano Brick, I think it was. It's, like, one of the only few merch that exists. Not of N specifically, but, like, Hilda and Hilbert. And I like the set. Is it Hilda and Hilbert? I can't remember if both of them got one. I think Bianca and Sharon are also in it. Yeah, this one! A little patch from my Giratina collection. I like it. Also, I correct myself. This wasn't sticky notes. This is just a notepad. Hello? Fix yourself, please? We gotta see the rest. Alright, everybody. It's like your eye is a little blurry. Come, please. Come back. Come back to me. I don't understand this. I don't understand the webcam. Yeah, whatever. I need to be very careful with this one. I don't want it to get hurt. This one. I bought Buddy Fight stuff, and Buddy Fight's my favorite card game. That's the one I'm going to be talking about today. This one is the SP for Jackknife Alter, not Alter, what's it called? Jackknife Aster. So this one cost me, I bid on it at its cheapest price, which was $11. I need to get it to fix itself. Fix all the way down. Wow. By comparison, the only website I have to go off of right now is TCG Player, but since the game is dead, it's really hard to get actual prices. Let's say Jackknife Aster. I can't spell! So this one... oh, sorry, this is not an SP, this is a secret. For comparison, is currently listed on TCG Player for 45 bucks. I do play this card. Well, as playing as Buddy Fight gets right now. I do have this in my deck normally, but I also have a collection for the character here, for Tasku. And so I just really wanted to pick up some cards for that. I'm trying to free him from his prison. It's not working too well. Here. Oh, hold on. They made it easy for me and I was making it more difficult. I can free him. Yes, Gabe, I shared you Star Dragon World Jackknife. Let's free him. Get him out of here. I actually grabbed some cards from my collection to show y'all, but I forgot to grab this one. I could probably get up and show it though. Ah, what the heck? What happened here? What is this? What did I do? Eh? What is this sound? What is this music now? Somehow, what the heck? This package got all ripped up. Uh-oh. I'm stuck! Okay, okay. The annoying thing about the end, I could not figure out. It didn't explain anything to me, and the pictures weren't very descriptive either. Will it show him again? Yeah! Look how cool he is! He looks like he's got, like, nipples. I don't know what that is. Jackknife, what's going on? Also, hi, Ray! And then my last one. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this one. In fact, a lot of times when I look up Buddy Fight, I just bid on random shit. Just because, I don't know, I need to feel something. I miss this game so much. More buddy fight! This one was for the Japanese manga. You see, this, it has this 52. I don't know what the hell that says, but if you look back here, what it is or what I believe it is a deck. This is I don't know if it's Jackknife or if it's Drum Bunker Dragon, but 10,000, which was a normal promo card. And their Gargantua Punisher. But I believe it's a deck using all manga art. I'm not sure if I want to open it yet. Actually, you know what? We could. Here, I'll be right back. 1 second. I want to show something. I got stuck. I couldn't grab it. I have this that I got graded at Beckett. Well, except they couldn't grade it because it's in its package. And I didn't want to remove it. And they won't grade it if it's not in the package. So this one, you can see... Oh, okay. It looks like it's Drum Bunker Dragon 10,000. And then here's Dragonic Punisher. These are both manga art. And these are the promo cards that are in the English version. Where's the back? Oh, I was like, what does the back look like? Oh, I can't see. Oh shit, everybody. Did you know you could watch the animation? YouTube.com/FC Buddy Fight. Every Sunday? Oh, on Nickelodeon? Holy shit. Oops. I'm just like throwing shit everywhere. I really like this. Oh, okay, bye, Ray. Here, let's take a look. I'll go ahead and open it. I don't think I really had any intention on keeping it closed. What? How did they seal this? This is nerve-wracking. I'm just gonna rip it up. Like when you get a new video game, you rip all the cellophane off. Can I pull it off? Look at this. 1,000 yen? How much does this cost me? Aw. Those damn scalpers had me pay 1,600 yen. I can't believe it. Making everything so expensive. It's their little cardboard. I wonder... I'm thinking about also sending this to get graded. I'd be like, and then I'll have both copies. The manga is so hard to get now. I think I have like the first 4 of I actually have the one that I have here, the English one, is actually my second copy. I have another one. And I remember I was at an event, I think. And I was asking them if I was struggling to find the manga, so I asked them, I was like, is there anywhere I can pick these up? And they're like, oh, well, what do you need? And I was like, well, everything past volume 1. And they said, we'll check our warehouse and we'll let you know. And I gave them my email. And then they messaged me back. And they said, hey, we have these volumes, what's your address? And I was like, okay. And so they just sent them to me. I don't have a finished set, unfortunately. Oh, it is the same. What the heck is this? Ryoga. I don't know who that is. Any promos in here? No? Ah, hello? Whoa! Ugh, Gal Mikado! Oh, he's not loading. He's not loading. Hello? 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 Damn, what the heck? Ah, you can see my hand very well. You can see a scratch. Alright, my webcam. Oh, there we go. Ah, yeah. Drum Bunker 10,000. Those aren't manga arts. Oh, there's a Gao life counter. This is this is a- oh. There we go. Oh, nice. That's very interesting how it's in here. Ah. It's falling out. I love Buddy Fight so much. Let's see. If those are actually the only ones, I'm gonna be very sad. It's interesting that they got Gargantuan Punisher, but America got Dragonic Punisher. What is this? They have the field. The field setup. Ugh. You know what? I'm gonna set it out. Once everything stops being blurry. Ah! Help me! Because I'm gonna be yapping about Buddy Fight. That's my thing today. This is the field setup here. Hold on. Just blink a couple times. Rub your eyes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Grrr. 10,000 tanks and 1,000 defense. 3 critical. Drum Bunker Dragon 10,000. Gargantuan Punisher is something like, it's been a while since I played. You gotta pay 4 gauge, like basically mana. You can only cast it. Man, I don't know. It's like you can only cast it if you have no monster in the center. And it this one deals 4 damage and they can't negate it or nullify it. Gabe, I got really confused. I thought you were 2 different people. I just thought there was 2 Gabes. That were both completely different people. Oh! Hold on. There we go. A playset. A playset of Gargantuan Punisher. Yeah, this isn't... Oh, this is, so in America... Wait, no. Am I thinking of this guy? I could have sworn this was a promo card. Hello? Well, he doesn't want to load. Hi, Snugbug! This is Buddy Fight. This ain't manga art at all. I've been deceived. This guy's got 4 crit. Oh, he's a size 3. Oh, we got Dragonic Grimoire. You discard your hand, and then you draw 3. No playset, of course. Is this one you're in? No, Buddy Fight is a cancelled Bushi Road game. This is Dragonic Shoot. I think it's Dragonic Shoot. And it deals 3,000 damage. God, they've been in here for years. They're just stuck together. This is Drago Energy. So, fun fact about Buddy Fight. Drago Energy. It's been a load. It's just focusing down here for some reason. Hello? There we go. Drago Energy was the first card that they eroded because the main character played it the wrong way in the anime. Whoa! Hello? I can't see a thing. So what it does, it's a counter spell, and it gives your creature plus 3,000 attack and 3,000 defense. And in the show, they had better quality than my webcam right now. This is Future Card Buddy Fight. This is the canceled Bushiroad game. So in the show, he played it, and the other character was like, okay, and then he's like, I'm gonna play another one. And they were like, oh shit! But in Buddy Fight, it used to be that you could only do like one counter per instance. And then they changed it way later, and to make it more annoying. So almost every single world in this game at the beginning had some version of Drago Energy. It was a counter spell that gave 3+3. None of those cards got eroded. Only this one, that you could use more than one in a single combat. But now they changed it so that you can do multiple, but you can only have one card per chain. So like, say you played your Drago Energy and your opponent had no response, then you could play your second Drago Energy. Or if they played if you played Drago Energy and they like nullified it somehow, you know, then go ahead and play your second one. But you used to just not be able to do that. You just had to deal with your fate if they countered it. This is a green dragon shield. Dragon World was busted back in the day just because it was like the only world that had shields. All it does is it nullifies the attack. You have to have an open center and you gain a life. That's all it does. It's wild how like vanilla stuff is so busted. Oh yeah, if you watch any Bushiroad anime, you can see more shit for their stuff. This is Drago, everything has Drago in the name. I don't fucking know. Drago Blade. Damn, we didn't even get a cool manga flag. A flag, if y'all ever played Shadowverse, right? The leader cards that tell you your opponent's like what kind of deck you're playing, that's all a flag is. A flag technically has text. So for Dragon World, the text just says you can play Dragon World and generic cards. Yeah, I remember like my first big card was just some 6k, I think like 2 crit. And like, no bug played it, but they also didn't expect it because getting rid of him at the time usually would require a link attack, so they would have to attack with 2 creatures. It was nice to have. We got the drum bunker 10,000. How interesting. I have no idea who this guy is. Apparently y'all won't either. I don't know if this is a foot. Like, I don't know if these are toes. I can't figure out what's happening in this picture. But I'll be quite honest, I don't think I ever saw this card in the English version. Actually, you know what? This is so weird to me. When did this come out? Hold on. Where's the packaging that I just ripped apart? If you compare it, here, I'll show this. I'll compare it to the jackknife here that I got earlier. It has a sword and a shield icon here, which Buddy Fight didn't. Normally. So I kind of wonder what's the Thai version has the sword and the shield icon. Hello? I believe, but I don't think any version. So it makes me wonder if like these came out after everything. and not like something that came out really early on. What the hell? These are not like these are not creatures that came out in the English version. Hello? It tried to load at first and then it didn't. Like, I don't even know what this thing is called. I keep hitting my mic stand. Oh, this is a 1000 Rapier Dragon. So he's an old one. If you want to fucking... It's like, yo, what's that? What's this down here? He's stuck. It could be a new reprint, I guess. This is an old one, too. Actually, I don't know. This looks like Galvanthic Feather Dragon. No, because he was a size 3. You can tell their size here. I don't know who this is. Yeah, I miss Buddy Fight so much. I don't think I ever talked about it too much. This is a Systemic Dagger Dragon. Hi, Derek! Systemic Dagger. Oh, I never noticed he's fighting like another creature right here. And just beating the shit out of him. Interesting. They're all stuck. Do all the cards have the shield? It looked like they did. If they're a creature. What the heck? I don't know what this one is. It looks like it costs 1 gauge, and then... I don't know the rest. It looks like a Thunder Knight spell. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Let me see, I was trying to see if there was, like, some info somewhere. Ayo! I heard it already. I heard my manga. What the heck? ABC? What the fuck are they doing here? I think there's, like, some part in here where, like, some guy is, like, threatening them with a knife. He's, like, gonna kill some kid. It's really funny to me. Oh shit, here he is. He's about to fucking just murder the child. And then he's like, yo, you criminal. You can't kill the kid. Fight me in a card game. First. And then, I don't know. I guess if you win, then you can kill him. And then Tosco comes out of nowhere. I don't even know what's happening. ABC Buster? Was that a real card? Hold on. Let me see. I'm looking at this again. But there's no... Damn, there's no year or print date. That's very interesting. How curious. Indeed. Hold on, let me put these all back up. Alright, that's my buy purchase. I love it. I want to buy more. I think the last time I bought from Bai, I bought the same Buddy Fight 3DS game. By the way, I can't play it. I don't have a 3DS that is compatible for Japanese games. But I bought the same one 3 times. Let me stick this in here. Put it back in its box. There we go. Yes, I do think it's pretty neat. I just thought for some reason it was all manga. I thought it was all manga art. Oh, what's this? Well, it's advertising the anime, so this had to be like obviously before it ended. Even this example here. It's just normal. There's no sword and shield. Oh, wait, yes there is. What the fuck? Maybe the early cards had it, and then Thailand kept that theme? I don't know. Hi, Phantorum! Here's my other one. My other package today. This one I'm really excited about. Ah. There's grisping? Jesus Christ. Grasping? If I cut my package, I'd be so sad. Eh? I thought I heard a fire alarm. I did not. There we go. Oh wait, hold on. Let me be sure. I'll just pull it out. Oh! Bam! I'll throw my card here somewhere. I'm worried I'm gonna throw something on it and then it'll just explode. Alright. So this is a semi-new product. More buddy fight, obviously, but this was— Hi, Lexi! You don't have to— Thanks for your first time chat. Feel free to lick, I don't mind. I don't have a command, though. But anyway, so despite the fact that Buddy Fight's dead, Bushiroad was like, hey, y'all remember this card game? We know y'all like it because, like, Japan's still doing fucking tournaments and shit. We're not gonna do anything else, but, like, I guess y'all can have, like, this 10th anniversary set full of cards that you probably wanted before the game ended. You're gonna go eat, go sleep. Thank you for coming. Also, hi, Fred. The new cardstock smell. Oh, shit. I didn't smell it. I forgot. Thank you. Until I start, like, lusting after my husband and... I actually don't need a lot of cards, but it did come with reprints for some, It's awkward to say now, but it was, like, definitely important staples for decks. Even if the game's dead, you know, it's still a staple for the bugs that still play. And then obviously, every single one of these cards right here at the front are all brand new versions. I don't think I have a comparison, because all of these are decks that I don't play. I don't play any of these ones, but I'll just say, Drum Bunker, I don't know if his stats are the same, but he used to cost, I think 2 gauge, and then you would put the top card of your deck into his soul. And then he just had Soul Guard. So now he's got, like, so much other shit. And card game's only dead until you can't find any bug to play with. Yeah. I mean, I have my friends. We all play Buddy Fight together. So. But, oops. But of course, it kind of gets boring since every deck's the same now. Not, like, the same in its, like, as everything else, but it's, like, it's never gonna be anything different anymore. It's always gonna be this version of Drum or this version of Bots. I don't think anybody plays this guy. Ball Soleil. Oh, I like the 10th anniversary stamp. You got Gargantua of Dragon. They called it Rebuddy. Let's see. You say it's better packaging. Oh no! They watermarked the seal. Nice nails, thank you. They're just press-ons. The only issue here is, like, the card quality, like the foil. It looks like shit you would find at, like, at the counterfeit Yu-Gi-Oh cards at the dollar store. It doesn't really look that good. Hello? There we go. Oh yeah, you know what? I have some comparisons. Oh wait, no, I already told y'all what Green Dragon Shield did before, right? Yeah, it's so weird. It feels cheap. I think the back has like a kind of texture the cards normally did. I'm not sure if it is the same. Jeez, hello? Look at this. Look at this. Now look at it down here. Look at his boobs. Okay, look at his tits. And look at it down here. It's like getting an eye exam. Alright, everybug, 1 or 2? 1? Oh shit, there we go. You can't look? You can't look at his boppies? Why am I struggling? Oh, here we go. I'm gonna compare it here. The back isn't too much different. This one feels thicker. Yeah, this one feels a lot. Oops, I keep hitting my mic. It's just, it looks terrible. I forgot, I'm gonna go get sleeves. I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. I don't think this is enough sleeves, but... Oh wait, are these all slim? Uh-oh. I'll be right back again, give me 1 second. I grabbed the wrong fucking kind. Alright. I have like this whole ass box of sleeves. Okay. So like, eh? Where'd your sleeve go? Let me put it back in here. So we got the Drum Bunker Dragon. What does he do? What do you do instead? When you take damage, if this card is in the soul of a monster with drum. So I think one of the last cards that Drum guy would incorporate like all of his different versions. So like it's just straight up a drum deck rather than other cards that would fit within his archetype. Choose up to 1 monster in your opponent's field, pay 1 gauge if you do, put the 1... Oh, what the hell? For the record, just putting a card into the drop zone is really broken. There was a card called Vanity House Destroyer that was super expensive when he came out because that's what he would do. So like cards that couldn't be destroyed by effect or returned to hand, like putting them into the drop zone doesn't do that. It's just really busted. Wait, what was the other effect? I got stuck there and I gave up. Encounter during your turn, call up to 1 monster with Drump in its name. Drump? Put it on top. What the hell? This guy thinks he's Jackknife. That's Jackknife's spiel. What a dick. You stole Jackknife's thing? So all new cards should have had 2 versions printed, I think. So Green Dragon Shield before was just nullify the attack and then gain a life. So this one obviously is so much more. Can't be nullified. And then you can choose one of the two. Next damage you would take from an attack becomes 0. Oh, what the hell? And the next damage you take from an opponent's card effects becomes 0. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Or you can draw a card and put the top deck of your... What the hell? Put the top card of your deck into your gauge for each card on your field, and you gain 1 life for each card in your field. What the fuck? For comparison, a card on your field is anything that is not the flag area, or rather the flag specifically, your deck, your grave, or your gauge. So if you have a weapon equipped, or your buddy. So if you have a weapon equipped, if you have a set spell or even several set spells, and then 1 creature on each side, you'd be drawing 1 card for each of those. That's crazy. Which is also weird because Blue Dragon Shield was the card that gauged. So they just kind of combined. It's like a retrain of both of those cards. Just on the one. Oh shit, this is the one I was looking for. Hold on, I'll show y'all a comparison here. Look at my deck box. Is it in this one? I think it is. Look at my other deck box. I love this one so much. So this is my Dragon World Jackknife. He has 2 different versions. So normal Jackknife got a retrain in before the game ended. 1 second. Every time I talk, because my hands are up, my face can't be captured anymore. Hello? It's dark, I can't see. Hello? Hello? Look at the card. Oh, there we go. Let's see if I can find, because this is Gold Ritter. Oh yeah, look at this. I just have proxies. Hi, Neapolitan. Nope. Hold on. Jackknife Trust. Where the heck is my Gold Ritter? I'm still trying to make it a goal to like fully foil out these decks. I think I only have like 1 or 2 Gold Ritter actually. Ah, here we go. No, no, no. Oh, sorry. This is a fake. This is a fake copy I had printed because I didn't think that we were going to get the English versions. Oh, in that case, I already took them out of my deck. What the hell am I thinking? Hold on. One moment. I went... What is that face? I went and grabbed my collection anyway. For my Tasku. So here's all my Tasku cards. I think some of them are really cool. These are flags. These are all Darkness Dragon World. Wow, look at that! Oh, here's Gold Ritter. This is a different artwork, but... Same guy. What the heck? What is this creature? So we have... So this is old Gold Ritter. It's 10,000 attack, 5 crit, 10,000 defense. You've never not seen a school binder? Really? What else? So whenever you have 5 or less life, you put a card with Jackknife in its name. With 3 or more souls from your field to the drop zone, pay 2 gauge. It can't be destroyed or returned to hand. It's treated as if there's a size 3 armor dragon. So in Buddy Fight, you have, that's what the sizes are here. You can only have a total of 3. So basically, this Gold Ritter was like, alright, if you have this guy out, you can't have any other creatures. And it was supposed to be like a big deal because 10k was really hard to hit, like when he came out. Damage dealt to you from link attacks becomes 2. So if they have to link attack to hit this, then it's just reduced to 2. And then we compare it to this one. So this one is treated as Jackknife Gold Ritter, obviously, because it's Rebe. So for any card effect that needs a Gold Ritter on the field, it would just see this and be like, yeah, that's a Gold Ritter. Same thing, 5 or less life, put it on top of the monster with 2 or more souls. From your field to the drop zone, pay 2 gauge. Can't be destroyed, return to hand. You can't take damage from your opponent's card effects. And if you have a monster with Jackknife and its card name on your field, all your cards with Jackknife and its card name on your field can't be destroyed nor leave the field from opponent's card effects. So it's just like a whole field protection. Damage dealt to you from link attacks becomes 2. Same thing. But the way that this deck works... Going back to my deck here. You have this. This is one of the last cards they got. So it says you can pay a life if you do put a monster with Jackknife and its card name from your deck or drop zone to your hand. If you look at your deck, shuffle, obviously. All cards with Jackknife on their field cannot be rested, so whenever you attack, you rest it. And you can't, No, that's about all. I just haven't played in a while. Basically, you would go to your attack step and your opponent would rest your cards so they can't attack. So they can't be rested. And their abilities can't be nullified. And their souls can't be dropped. Souls are the cards underneath a card. So if, like, a card had a cost of putting, like, so many cards into its soul by pay, like, whatever, pay 2 gauge, put two cards into soul, then they would just go underneath. And then if it had soul guard, basically you would drop one of those cards instead of having the creature leave. So their souls couldn't be dropped, which is just an easy way to get rid of them after that. And you can equip an additional item with Jackknife in its name. So that was the whole thing. You would play Trust and get all this shit off my... out of here. Hold on. Ugh. For some reason I have water, a cup of water here. I can't even drink it. Ugh. So you would have Trust, and then you would assumingly have this, which is going to be the main card that gets it all set up. So I can pay the cost here, the counter, the big red one. During your turn, you can pay a gauge. And lower that. If you do, your life becomes 5. And then you put up to 2 cards with different names, with Jackknife in their names, from your deck to your hand. So, depending on what's in your hand already, you're most likely just going to look for the Jackknife, Gold Ritter, and also grant this guy. So you can see it's also treated as Jackknife Gold Ritter. It's 12,000 attack, 12,000 defense. And then, let's see. It's conditioned to equip. You have to have 5 or less life, and you have to be equipped already with Jackknife Gold Ritter. Or, Star Dragon World, but this isn't Star Dragon World. Cannot be destroyed, return to hand, abilities can't be nullified, and then damage you take is reduced by 2. So basically, you would have both these on the field. If they had to link attack to get past the 12,000 defense here, wow, it's so bright. It's reduced to 2, and then reduced additionally by 2, so damage would be 0. But honestly, getting over 12,000 isn't hard anymore. Because there's like, almost every card or deck got that Drago energy from earlier, so it was 10,000. It would just be like 10,000 increase instead of 3,000. So you would have both of these out. Oh shit, hello? Hello? What if I threaten it? Grr. You better count your days, webcam. I don't think it's even gonna focus on that, to be honest. Hello, hello. Down here, please. There we go. So this is a fake card. Again, whenever they released these in Japan, we straight up just didn't think we were getting them in America. So I I spent, I think $120 on fakes. So that was fun. Look at this. You can tell his face is kind of hard to see. The quality of the print is not good. And this is the real one. From eBay? It was from, Facebook groups. Also check out my sleeves. They're in a Wild West, yeah! So these sets came with 2 of each new card. I think I said that already. And then 1 of each reprint. Do I only have 1? Oh, here we go. I was like, normally I think I played 2, what's them called? What is it called? Gold Ritter. The most sexy. They didn't really have a lot. I think this is still, no, there's no particular about it. I was thinking it was still the Star Dragon World Jackknife, but it's not. Yeah. No, the fakes weren't from eBay. They were from a Facebook group. You know, people still play Buddy Fight out there. I don't have the original. This is a Garga thing. I have no idea what it did normally. I am a particular kind of bug where if I don't play the cards, I don't care what they do. Worrying about what my opponent is playing is too much, okay? I don't like thinking about that, so I'm just not gonna worry about it, and I'll deal with it when it happens, and that's probably not how you should not play card games. So I've made that mistake. This is another one I didn't play. This is a Danger World card, and I have no idea. I guess it was just Battle Aura Circle. I have no clue what it did before. I don't know these cards! Pay as much life as you like. If you do, for each 3 life you paid. By the way, the default starting life is 10. Put the top card of your deck into your gauge, draw a card, and for this turn, the next turn, holy shit. Damage you take is reduced by 1. Oh, that's whatever. You cannot pay life equal or more than your remaining life. I pay 10 and I kill myself, thank you. They had this really, cool archetype called, what is it called? Oh, it was called God Punk. Obviously. And they were just like, I don't know what their beef was, but they were gods who were punks, I guess. I don't think they lasted very long. I can't even remember their card names. Solomon's Shield was a typical. It's like one of the only other shields that existed. This one was from Magic World. It was just nullify the spell. Or not nullify the spell, it was just nullify the damage of the next attack is 0, basically, is what it would do. So it looks like this can't be nullified, like Green Dragon Shield. And for this turn, the next damage you take from attacks becomes 0. Next effect damage you take from opponent becomes 0. Draw a card and return up to 1 card from the field to its owner's hand. Well, that's pretty good too. So this is like a retrain of I think Magical Goodbye, which was I think cost 2 gauge. And then you would return, what was it? I could have sworn there was something more specific about it, but you would return a card to hand. So in early game, you would wait for your opponent to play like Drum Bunker Dragon, and then they had to pay their 2 gauge and then also get cards installed, and then you just Magical Goodbye it. Or something like that. I can't remember. I think it was actually, hold on. I don't know. Point was, they wasted the cost, they didn't get their creature. Oh, here's another Magic World. 72 pillars. Top 5 cards of your deck. I don't know why I said it like that. Put up to 2 monsters, and up to 1 spell, and up to 1 item from them into your hand. Holy shit. You're jack. Oh shit, this is one of the reprints, so we only get one of these per set. And this is like one of the ones that's basically necessary for every deck. Which is weird. This is his son. This is Gao's son. So somehow they're like completely bypassing like time and space here. So you can use it with all flags. How fitting that, you know, one of the last cards is just the name of the series. Choose and use one of the following two, then put the top 2 cards of your deck in your gauge, and put this card into your buddy zone. So buddy zone is like, you would have your flag. Pretend this is your flag. Say this is Dragon World. And then you would have your buddy. And the whole thing about it is that it's like, oh, are you going to play your buddy? Well, you take the one that you have in your hand, and then you put it here, and like tapped, and then you gain a life from it. That's it. So then you would have, let's see, your tapped buddy here or whatever. And then, what is... Yeah, you put it into your buddy zone. You can counter if your life... Oops, excuse me. If your life or your opponent's life is 5 or less, you put an impact. And impact is kind of like your finisher card. And then at the start of your attack... Or, at the start of your attack phase, this card is in your buddy zone. For this turn... sorry. I misread. These are one of the 2 effects. This is just a generic one. Put a buddy from your deck to your hand. So you play this. Oh, I don't have my buddy yet. Okay, I have my buddy now. Alright, buddy call. And then this is already here, in your buddy zone. I'm so sorry I'm yapping, everybody. I'm probably like, damn, this game sucks. At the start of your attack phase, if this card is in your buddy zone, for this turn, a buddy on your field gets critical +2. That is cracked. So, like, I have my buddy now, and I have my buddy zone with that there. My buddy now here is attacking for 5 damage. And then let's say I have Gargantua Punisher. Alright. I deal you 5 damage, it can't be nullified. It's just immediately a game, turn 1. Otherwise, I mean, it just kind of... Not every deck is going to have Gargantua, and you're probably just not going to play Gargantua anyway. But... I think Gargantua was actually 4 damage, so I lied. I'm gonna put these cords in sleeves. I should have been doing it as I was talking. Yeah, there are OTKs in this deck. So first turn of buddy fight, like in combat, you can only attack with one what the hell? One creature. You can't link attack or anything. At least no, I don't think only one creature can attack. Are your arrow keys Dragoon? They are. They are. I just wish the quality of these was better. They just look so weird. Bushiroad was like, y'all better just be glad y'all are getting to anything. We don't care about you anymore. Except they're doing, like, some Koro Koro collab in, Vanguard. And guess what was in Koro Koro? Buddy Fight. So, Buddy Fight's getting cards in Vanguard, which is very frustrating. As a fan of this card game, it is incredibly frustrating. I wonder what I want to do with these. I wonder if I want to keep a playset or if I should just get rid of the extras. I don't know. I only play, you know, like 6 decks. What the heck? Some of this audio is weird. I'll show y'all my decks here soon, too. I actually don't know if I'm gonna have time to play any games. Just yapping so much about this. I think it would be fun to have a day where, I don't know, I can just play buddy fight against some bugs and I can show y'all how it works. It's been a while, so I can't quite remember some rules specifically. But, I don't know. It's just fun. I like it. I'm actually gonna set this one aside because I need it. I need to put it in a deck. I don't think I have it in this one. I should, but... I think I'm probably gonna be looking for a card that's like this. Oh shit. Rillaboom. Eh? Oh, I had another. Oh wait, this is the normal one. This is the one that's real. Oh yeah, Gabe was working on tabletop sim. I forgot. Oh, there's another. I like this stick. I miss it a lot. Buddy block. What the heck? All my cards got backwards. This is my buddy, and then this is my flag. Yeah, whatever. I can't remember exactly what's been reprinted here. But it looks like I need 2 copies of Grace the Sun Deity and Buddy Block. I'll just set those aside. I think one or either of those has been reprinted. Eh. Let me show you all the rest of my collection. My Tosca collection. I got this cool card. I would do an FTK with that one. And then you got Distortion Punisher, which for some reason the Japanese artwork is different, and in the English one they have him doing like a really creepy grin, so that's like a weird censor. Oh wait, here it is. Oh wait, that's different. But this is what I'm talking about. Sorry, it's a different card. But like he's got like a more serious face. They make him look more psychotic in the English one. And then here he is again doing Gargantua Punisher. I hear some cooler ones. Oh my god. Messiah? He's Jesus here. And then I like this one. This is like one of the last Jackknife supports that he got, and like it just sucks. I don't like it at all. Wow, look at all that. I love my collection so much. I don't even think it's done. I think I'm missing a lot of shit. Oh shit, I got a tie card here. For some reason, I got like a tie half deck. And I was like, oh shit, it's got a card I don't have. I don't even know what this card does normally. Wow. There's so many. For some reason, he's shirtless. You know, not like they're children or anything. That's kind of weird. There was like a whole like set of promo cards. You can see Summer Recollection 2017 where they were just like doing various summer activities. Oh, look how crunchy this is. These ones. Ugh. They gave him like the Naruto treatment, so when he got older, he just became uglier. Actually, he just looks exactly the same. I think that was the problem. My back hurts. Hold on. Check this out, y'all. I got pretzels. I saw an ad for like pretzel bites, so I ran to Walmart to try and find some, and these aren't even the ones I was looking for, so I was pretty mad about that. It was like Hawaiian King or something like that. Said that they had pretzel bites. You can find it in the deli section or whatever. I didn't find shit. I don't find anything. I also got plain, and then I realized when I did, I really wanted like garlic parmesan. But I had already left, so I couldn't go buy anything. Where's this one? This is Garga. Once again, I have no clue what Garga did. Garga, I think, was like the final buddy monster for the... Or rather, the only buddy monster for the sun. They did one arc for the offspring. Gal got like 5. I forgot his name. I think it was like Yuya or something. I'm struggling. Hold on. Why did I eat this? Let me grab some water. Okay. I'm fine now. He had this obnoxious shit called G-Evo. And basically, you would just take another version of Garga and you would put it on top. And since it's a new card, you know, if it's counter, like this is, you just attack, and you're like, alright, next I pay the G-Evo cost, and then I put another fucking Garga on top of it. Here's another 17 coming at you. Or some shit like that, I don't know. And like, if they had if every card that they had G-Evo on it, so if they played another Garga that had G-Evo, then it could just do the same shit over. It was so obnoxious. I hated fighting that stuff. Literally cheating. Widowy? Oh, you got a Hero World card? Hero World always had really fun card names like this. I've seen through your moves. I think I've seen through your moves was just the attack nullification. Let me see. I can't. There's shit everywhere. Let's see. I've seen through your moves. Let's see. I could have sworn this card used to be so expensive. Now it's a quarter. It was just that you can only cast it on an attack on your opponent's turn, and if you don't have a monster in the center. So it was like a typical Dragon World shield, and it would just nullify the attack. Once again, the shield can't be nullified. Damage from attacks and effects becomes 0 next time, and then for this turn, nullify all abilities of a monster on your field. Let's see Garga here. I'm trying to see. So this Garga actually doesn't have protection. He didn't heed the warnings of his sex ed class, so unfortunately he's unprotected. So he'd be like, oh, Garga's attacking, and you're like, oh shit, that's unfortunate. I am going to, you know, see through your moves, and now he has no abilities. Damn. Actually, I think you would just be able to respond by using the G-Evo, but... Let's pretend. Let's pretend that's not what happened. Let's pretend... Let's pretend I know how to play the game. Hyper Energy was another one. Hyper Energy, I believe, just used to give you 4 gauge. Holy shit, what is all of this? It used to just be put the top 4 cards of your deck into your gauge. Was it top 4? Yeah. Choose up to 1 card from your hand or drop zone, and you can transform or impact transform into or ride on or station that card by paying the cost. So transform, obviously, it would just imply that you, the player, are turning into like a superhero. And then impact transform is like an impact card, but it's also just the same thing. Ride is like... I don't know. I can't remember the specifics. Basically, it's a spaceship or something you're getting on. And then station, I think, is like a... I don't know, something similar. Like a battleship or a plane landing or something like that. I don't fucking remember. I never played this, this world. By paying the cost, then choose one of the following 3. So obviously paying the cost is like, oh, that's not a big deal. But you're doing this at the same time as this effect is resolving, so that gets pretty good. Then choose one of the following 3. You can only cast Hyper Energy once. This per turn, if you are transformed into a card for this turn, the defensive card on your opponent's field becomes 0. Shit, if you are ride on a card, draw a card, and it gains you life if you're a station. During the attack phase of this turn and the next turn, you call it Crew Trooper. I don't know what the fuck a Crew Trooper is. From the soul of your item. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what the heck a Crew Trooper is. Maybe it's like a Voltron thing. Oh well? I have no clue. Also realized that none of these cards are getting in sleeves. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I just like that there's like a lot of... Hero World's pretty simple. These are all like the transform shit. Actually, I think everything in Hero World has transform and whatnot. But there's another archetype called Dark Heroes. I don't know where I'm getting with that. I think it's just exactly the same as normal heroes. But they're dark. One of them is Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't know who this bitch is. Or this guy. That's Gravion. PAL unit formed. Yeah, I have no clue. She said 2 monsters to transform, or ride, or station. That is too many! Oh, you know what? I have Proto Barrier. Now we're at Star Dragon World. By the way, look at my collection. It's where I keep all my jackknife cards. In case for some reason, you know, I ever want to, you know, modify my deck in any way. I've, excuse me, so many jackknives. I don't even remember getting these, so I have no idea where they came from. Wow, jackknife! There's so many! This is an impact transform. Or, no, this one's not a transform, but it's an impact monster, so it's essentially the same thing. Like, if it had transform, then it'd be an impact transform. Wow, look at all that. And the Drago arms that I need for this deck. Alright, what am I looking for? I'm looking for Proto Barrier. Normal. Good old normal Proto Barrier. Actually, might not even have any. Oh, here we go. Wow. Who would have guessed? It's just a shield that you nullify the attack and you get a gauge from it. That's normal Proto Barrier. And then re-S. Can't be nullified again. It becomes 0 attack and effect. Draw a card, put the top card of your drop, from your drop, wait, what? Put a card from your drop zone and this card into the soul of a card in your field. Oh, I should play this one. I should actually play this card. So you play a Star Dragon Jackknife and just throw shit into his soul. This card is in a card soul. That card soul cannot be returned to... What the hell? What card returns souls to deck? I don't know what card does that. So that's, kind of scary. Getting a gauge. Well, there's not really any decks that pay cost with soul, but with health. With the exception of, like, the Danger World card earlier. But there's plenty of cards that, you know, pay gauge for cost, so... You know, the card. Of course, of course. Oh, hold on. So I have Star Believer here. A Star Believer in my normal collection. I might actually have Star Believer in my deck. Here, I'm gonna get this out of the way. I feel like this music that is playing right now is like the opposite of kind of just like calming. Actually, it sounds like it's giving me anxiety. How you doing, by the way, Savage? Let me put this shit up. Is everything in here? I feel like my deck. I feel like it's not thick enough. Here's my other jackknife deck. I have this one. This deck box. I have a little keychain I made. Oh. It won't anyway, jackknife. Tasku, there you go. And I hole punched it so I can put it in here. I was so mad. I did a tournament once and I did so good. But the deck requires me to like not have this guy, but a completely different one. So this is my buddy for this deck. And it's kind of weird. I don't know why he was my buddy specifically. I think it's just because I had the buddy rare. So the buddy rare was a different color background. And I think there was different colors. And this one's just red. But basically I wanted anyone that's not him. If I just have him, his effects don't work. And that last game that I played at that tournament, if I had won that game, I would have gone to top 8. But for some reason, that one, I just bricked. All I got was this one. And then it was like, oh, game 2, I go first? Alright. I managed to get off my OKO. My 1-turn kill. And then it's like, okay, game 3. And then I bricked again. I was so mad. I was so mad! I just left. I was like, good job. I packed up and I drove home. I drove home like 4 hours. I didn't say anything to any bug. I just left. But like, that was the closest I had ever got competitively in this card game. I had this life counter too, which is also tie. It's not coming up. Wow, look at that tie buddy fight. My extra deck. What the world is this? I don't know what that is. What the fuck is this music? Okay, I don't have Star Believer in my deck. Was it in my collection? Star Believer, where are you? Uh-oh. Well, it's somewhere, isn't it? Maybe it's in my playset binder. I have the fakes in here. Uh-oh. Well, this is weird. Was it actually in my deck? Oh. Y'all. It's literally right here. Why didn't any of y'all tell me? So this is the normal Star Believing. You can put a soul from a card in your field to your job zone. That's the cost. I gain a whole life, and I draw 2 cards. Yay! So I do that. As if we knew it. Look at it. What's there not to know? I can't even read. So the new one, same thing. Card from soul to drop zone. Gain 2 life, draw 2, and for this turn, all Neo Dragon and Dragon Arms. So Dragon Arms are like, these things. This is a Dragon Arm. Usually these aren't gonna be on the field just attacking. They're typically gonna be in the soul of my jackknife. But I guess just in case. They get power plus 3,000. And this is a 4-turn effect. So like, what I'm going to be doing with this deck, it's stronger since zoomed in. Oh yeah, definitely. So what you would do with this deck, let's see if I can find all the jackknife here. Here's one. So this is what I'm saying, like earlier, whenever Drum Bunker Dragon is just trying to be jackknife here. There's another. And then I'm looking for full, what was it called? Full House. Jackknife. Ah, full wing. Okay, okay. So, what? Pardon me. So one thing, I think ideally you'd start out with full wing. So you put it on top of a monster. Say you just have a, I don't know, any dragon arm basically in your hand. Where in the world? If I was playing a game right now, I would be failing. Let's just say it's this one. So then I have this. Bam, he's on the field. And then the cost is that I just have to have something there on the field. And then I pay a gauge also. So he goes on top, so this is in soul now. And then he has a counter. So say I attack, I'm dealing 2 damage. After that, I can counter to draw a card. And then I can call up to 1 monster with Jackknife without paying its cost. So then I would, like, play Overload. I don't pay the cost. Wait, do I pay the cost? Hold on. Oh, it goes on top, so no cost, but goes on top. See, I forget what my own cards are doing. I haven't played in a while. So every turn is a once per game ability. Once again, I attack, I deal 3, overturn, and then I do overturn. I drop a card from hand, and I call up to 1 monster with Jackknife from my deck on top of this card without paying cost. So let's just pretend, I don't know. Let's pretend this Reapy wasn't there in the first place. Or actually, let's pretend my buddy. I search for my buddy, I buddy call. So this goes on top, obviously. Whenever it enters the field by card effect, which it did, because it overturns a card effect, I would drop 4 cards of my deck. I'm trying to find out an example here if I can do this right. Alright, so I'm dropping 4. That's a doo-doo. That's really bad. But point is, you would then take, let's see. Put up to 1 into my hand and the rest into the soul. So I don't know. I'd probably put buddy option in my hand. That's the closest thing I could think of. The rest would go to soul. If anything had a soul effect, which they don't, then obviously that would be good. And then this thing has, let's see, I can pay a cost. I can pay a cost, and if I do, this card gets triple attack and counter attack. So then, you know, having, by the way, this had double attack, so let's say that. So I attack twice, I deal 4 damage, and then I paid the cost. And I have this, I deal another 3. And I have this, and then I deal 2 3 times. But anyway, that's besides the point. Let's just say for some reason I was able to have all that the next turn. Just pay 1, or lose 1. And then, just whatever. This Jackknife is now 39k. Good luck blocking that. I mean, they could just play any of the shield nullifications, you know. That just came out, this entire fucking set. So who knows? I don't know what this thing is. Can I use this? Oh, this is generic. This is generic for Star Dragon World. Choose up to 4 cards in your field for this turn. The chosen cards cannot be destroyed. Return to hand or rest. They get power +10 and critical +1. If 3 or more cards were chosen, draw a card. And then you can call a Star Dragon World monster from your drop zone on the left or right. I think it's the left or right that's particular for like this archetype here, whatever this character is from. Oh yeah, Astro Dragons. It says it right here. I mean, basically, any shield that's gonna like nullify the attack or reduce to 0 is basically a perfect card, so. I'm gonna put this in my deck. I don't know how many Star Believers I have. I might only have 1. It's like, what the heck? Oh, I was like, what the heck? This one's so thick. Never mind. These cards are terrible quality. My card is 8 times. Yeah, my card. You know how my creature had like 1,300 or 13,000 attack? Well, now he's got 1 billion. Fuck you. I don't even know how Vanguard works. Back in my day, you weren't even allowed to use like counters to figure out your creature's power from like any sort of buff. I think you can now, but they wouldn't let you use any dice or anything. When I played, it was really obnoxious. I was like, I'm not smart enough for this. You think I remember what I did two plays ago? Absolutely not. Alright, now I'm losing my mind because I could have sworn I had more. I could have sworn I had more than one Star Believer. Was it in my... Did I have one in my sideboard? Oh, okay. I did. Thanks, Hannah. If we counted and tracked back to every buff, ugh. Yikes. I like looking at the comparison here again. It's so weird because the new one just looks fake. I don't... It's kind of sad. Like, look at the foil effect. This one's pretty. It's like they just kind of took the art here and then just made it bigger. Obviously, that's what they did, but it's so, I feel like that's something you'd see on fake full art cards. Okay. Oh wait, what the heck? Where did I put it? Back in here. But I don't even have future card buddy fight. Some of these decks I just didn't bother touching for upgrades and whatnot. Like this deck doesn't have like a single of the last jackknife cards because the deck style was completely different. So if I wanted, like, I feel like if I wanted to play those cards, I would just have to make a completely new deck. Oh, here's another one. This is a new one. Buddy Fight, the 10th anniversary! Wow! Choose and use. Only cast once per turn. During your opponent's turn, if you have 7 or less cards in your hand, return up to 3 cards from your hand to your deck and shuffle. Then you gain 1 life and draw a card for each card returned. Okay. If you put them in grave, that'd be 2 busted. For this turn, up to 3 cards with the same attribute as your buddy. So, like, I don't know. Jackknife is... I forgot to put this back. He's an armor dragon, I think. Oh, he's a Neo Dragon. So, it's just like, I don't know. All my Neo Dragons. They get power plus 20,000 and critical plus 1. Or return any number of monsters and items from my drop zone to your deck and shuffle. Okay, there's a hair on my nail. I don't know how I feel about this one. I think, defense is usually what you would want as a counter spell. But, whatever. Oh shit! I forgot. Damn, I forgot about these. There's Grace of the Sun Deity and Buddy Block. You remember those cards that I needed? But actually, I'm gonna put these cool versions. I'm gonna put these cool versions in my Shinsengumi deck. Those are really cool though. Where is it? Hold on. I think my Shinsengumi deck is like one of the only ones I actually keep in my what do you call it? My backpack for card games. I'll probably never play some bug out in the wild. But just in case, I have it with me. My Shinsengumi deck. This is my next sideboard. My buddy. Dragon Knight Kondo. And the Dragon Knights and Buddy fight were all historical figures, and obviously they just rode dragons. That was the whole thing. Oh yeah. Like, as a comparison. Of the new Future Card Buddy fight and the old one here. The old one had this cool effect. This one just looks fake. But the artwork's the same, both full art. Let's see. I'm looking for Buddy Block, right? Oh, here it is. And Grace. Here's another one that was reprinted here. It's like, since these came out in the last set, and it's like everybody needed them, it was just so hard. They were selling this card for like 50 bucks. Like, it only cost 50 bucks to buy that last set. And they only came with one of each card. Each new card. There's Grace again. I bought 2 boxes. So, oh, shit! I'll just swap the one for now. And compare it here. You know, this normal, boring Grace the Sun Deity here. No emotion. This one. Shit. I like it. I gotta make my Shinsen gummies look really good. Fix yourself, please. Oh yeah, I had just like this normal, rare foil effect. I'll put that in here. Wait. This is my foil Buddy Block. I gotta see if I have a non-foil to take out first. Buddy Block. And these cards, you know how like some bugs hate some bugs say that they hate like generic staples because like a deck is always like, oh, you know, 98 cards plus Soul Ring and shit like that. I'm the opposite. I really like it. But the issue with that is that like no matter what deck you have, this card's gonna be a fucking staple. The extremely meta deck and the non-meta reliable deck are both going to be running this, so it only really helps the meta deck. That's my issue, I guess. You counter! For the turn, you can't take damage by your opponent's card effects. So they're hitting you with burn damage? No, they ain't. Choose a card on the field. For this turn, the chosen card cannot be destroyed or leave the field, and its souls can't be dropped or returned to deck. So if I'm playing, like, the Jackknife, the one with Gold Ritter, and I have Jackknife Trust, the one thing that's keeping me from... the one that's allowing me to play the 2 Jackknife weapons. Obviously, if they got rid of that, I had to choose which weapon to get rid of. I can't have 2 weapons anymore if it's gone. So they're like, oh, well, I'm gonna blow up your Jackknife Trust. And I'm gonna be like, no. Bam, no you're not. And since there's only 1 card per stack, they can't respond to my Grace of the Sun Deity. Like, say they're playing an effect or something, and this is in response. They can't then respond to this. Like, this current chain has to resolve. And since this, was it for the turn, I think? I can't, it won't load. But yeah, it says for this turn. Even after that stack is, whoa! Even after that stack is over, they wouldn't be able to try and do it again. Not until the next turn. That's Grace of the Sun Deity, and then Buddy Block here. It's kind of just the same thing. 1 gauge. For this turn, next damage you take is reduced by 3 if your opponent's card... Oh, this is kind of like the attack ender. So if your opponent's cards attacked 4 or more times during this turn, for this turn you will take no damage from attacks. So basically, if they're playing that deck that just keeps getting out creatures, like Garga, G-Evo, Jackknife, Drumbunker, Dragon, it's like, after number 4, it's like, okay, you're done. No more. That's like one of the only ways you can stop that kind of shit. But a lot of times they're also just dealing so much damage that it doesn't even matter. Hold on, do I have a normal buddy block? Like the future card buddy fight. The card, obviously, not the card game. That's already dealing an extra 2 critical on each attack for your buddy. What am I looking for here? Buddy block. I'm trying to see if I have a non-foil. Non-foil. What the hell? Why do I play this? Hold on. 8 life or less and I've attacked. Oh! This is literally like the last promo they came out with. So your opponent had to be at like 5 or less, or 4 or less life, I think. You would still pay 4 gauge and you would deal them 4 damage. But this one, they only had to be 5, the 8 or less. You don't have to have an open center. And your opponent, it can't nullify it nor reduce the damage. It's fucking crazy. I just don't like it. It doesn't fit my deck too well. Here it is. Here's a non-foil buddy block. Let me replace. I used to be very particular when I played card games back in the day. And it might have just been because I was poor, to be honest. But it was like, I can only have 1 deck for each card game I play. So it was like, I will only have Crobat. I can't make anything else. Or for Buddy Fight, it was like, I'll only have Magic World. I'll never do anything else. And I remember buying a set looking for, what was it? I think I was looking for Magic World cards. And then as I was sorting through the cards, I found it was like some... It was one of these Shinsengumi cards. Not one of these ones, obviously. These are all new-ish. But let's say I pulled... Hijikata, wherever he is. Hijikata, show yourself. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just say it's Yamanami. Here's Yamanami. I pulled the, never mind. Yamanami's new. I pulled one of these Shinsengumi cards from that set. And I didn't even pay attention because it wasn't Magic World. It wasn't the deck I played. But as I was putting it up, I was like, oh, I think it was actually Nagakura. I was like, oh, Nagakura, like the Shinsengumi. And then I look at the archetype and I see it's actually Shinsengumi. And if y'all don't know me... I'm a big Shinsengumi fan. So I began to lose my fucking marbles. And then I also got incredibly frustrated because I was like, I already have my 1 deck. I can't. And like, for some reason, it like traumatized me to decide to stop playing Magic World and play this instead. Oops. And then I proceeded to suck at it. Shinsengumi then... So, Shinsengumi got their first cards in set 3. So the third whole set since the game came out. And then they didn't get their next support card until this buddy set, with this card specifically. That all he does is he costs 2 gauge. He's expensive. For his stats, he's super expensive. He just costs 2 gauge and you search your deck for a Shinsengumi. That's it. Sorry, not even just a Shinsengumi. A Shinsengumi monster. So originally Shinsengumi didn't have anything other than monster. There's Wolf of Mibu. I actually don't know if Wolf of Mibu was originally a Dragonite attribute or if it was also Shinsengumi. But there was no future proofing with that because then they got that's just a Dragonite. Even though it has a Shinsengumi on it. They came out with training of Wolf of Mibu, I think it was. This one. Oh, never mind. It's not Shinsengumi anyway. But it's like, if it was... Oops, too bad. You wouldn't be able to search it. But whatever. So, you would only be able to search for a monster. But you still play him. Sometimes, if you don't have a future card buddy fight, you would search your buddy. What in the world? All my stuff is still out. But the thing that annoyed me, so they finally, after that support set, which I think came out at the end of its first year, it was kind of like a holiday set in a way. Shinsengumi didn't get any support. Ever. Until I think the second to last set. I was so mad. Well, first I cried, actually. I was very happy. And then mad because I was like, damn, now it's not getting anything else. Now it's fucking done. I got my next support once, and that was it. And then on top of that, I'll show you what he does. So previously Kondo, which is my buddy here. Where is he? Oh. He used to be a 1-cost Shinsengumi, and he would just give all of your Shinsengumi +1 critical. That's it. That's all he would do. But now he does so much more. Whoop. Hello? Costs 2 gauge, and then he gets 2 in soul. At the start of each player's attack phase, if there's 3 or more different Dragonites monsters on my field, I draw a card, and there's usually is going to be, because they're all size 1. And for this turn, all Dragonites in your field get power +10, defense +10, critical +1, and double attack. And then I can do his counter to pay a life. Hello? And if I do, call up the 1 Dragonite monster from hand or drop zone, which is the graveyard, to another area, so I can't call it on top of him by paying its call cost, and then I can only use it once per turn. So I can't just keep calling more Kondo and then keep doing the ability. So I was like, holy shit, that's cracked. That's so good. Because it's even, I think it's still shown here. Actually, I'm not sure. His stats are actually pretty good. He's got 7 and 7. I think before he was like 3 and 3 for his normal version. I'm trying to look, but whatever. I was like, damn, +10, +10, they can finally do shit. And a crit, now they're threatening. The only issue with that is that every other deck that got new cards, roughly around the same time as this one, did the exact same fucking thing. All your creatures get +10, +10, and plus a crit. And I was like, oh. So my deck's, you know, my new card isn't even unique or special. It just does the exact same shit as everything else. I was kind of upset by that. Oh well. I guess. For some reason I have this. I don't even remember having this card. This is like, this was my sideboard. Nothing. Oh, hey, look at this. I don't even think I need to play this anymore because of Gargantua Rebi. But this was another OKO, I think. Oh no, it's not. I mean, it was one turn kill, not first turn kill. You'd have to attack 4 more times, and I was like, oh, I can do that. My opponent has to be at 5 life, I deal 5 damage, and then they can't do anything with it. Yeah. The only other thing is that a lot of the Shinsengumis, I mean, there's, most support is support for it, right? But it's like, what's my particular thing here, I guess? He doesn't really support the way that, oh, excuse me, I don't know where that Hijikata or Yamanami is. I think Hijikata lets you search your deck for a Wolf of Mibu card. Or a card with Wolf Amiibo in its name. So you can search the normal one, which I don't play, or you can just search the training of Wolf Amiibo. Which is pretty cool. Let's see. So all Dragonites can't be destroyed or returned to hand by card effect. Whenever he enters the field, I can put... Oh, I just put up one Amiibo. One card with Amiibo in its name. It specifies card, but... Like, for the sake of future-proofing, but there's only... there's only, spells. This got my hopes up, though. I was like, holy shit, we're gonna get our own Shinsengumi, like, weapon. And it's gonna be like the flag or something, and I can search it with this, and no, they just never came out with it. I couldn't even figure out what I would want a card like that to do. And then if a monster with Kondo, and its name is on the field, all Dragonites get Penetrate. So basically, it's like a trample in Magic. If only Bushiroad hired me. I could have made my deck so good. I don't call it Anthem of Mibu or something like that. Mibu. Balalala bibu. Where? Where did I put my sideboard that was one card? I lost it. Uh-oh. I don't know where it went. Bugs, help me out. Where did I put it? Did you see where I put my sideboard? Oh, it's in the deck box. Great job! Oh, y'all are so good. Right there. Right there. Get these in. Some sleeves. I don't know why my mic is so far up there. I just stand here. Yeah, I just sit here and just like periodically look over. Great job! I don't think I'm gonna have time to play video games. I don't know if Echo's still here. Echo probably saw I wasn't playing Shin Megami Tensei and was like, I'm gonna get the fuck out, I'm not needed. Have a good night, Lauren! Thank you for hanging out. I can't believe you didn't finish watching me open these cards. You bastard. I don't even think I'm gonna play this. This card sucks. I actually don't know if it sucks or if I just can't figure out what I would play. I don't, what the fuck? I don't know what I would take out instead to play it. There we go. What the fuck? That was a struggle. My brain died. This is Buddy Fight. Hi, Beth. Or Balf. I feel like I call you Bath all the time. The 10th anniversary set came out, so I'm just yapping to Bugs about Buddy Fight. I love this card game. Oh, right here. These are gonna go in my deck. These are the ones I took out from my original deck. Belt, have you played Buddy Fight before? Buddy Fight? I think I only have one other deck that has this card. Oh wait, didn't I have a Future Palette? Here it is. I also need that. I think I only ever got a playset for one deck. Beth the Clean. Alright. Alright, setting these aside. Oops. My proto barriers. We'll leave there. Actually, I'll just put them with the rest. They're gonna go in my binder later. Buddy Fight. So Buddy Fight was canceled. They did cancel it. However, for the 10-year anniversary, they came out with another, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's not a set. The cards are set in this release. Here, I'll show you what it looks like. It's just basically an anniversary set with new cards. Some cards that didn't get rebees at the end of the game. And honestly, the card quality, they could have done so much better. In Buddy Ragnarok, we had textured cards. We have why must the buddies fight? Why fight? Because they're friends, and you know, you fight for your friends, kind of thing. But yeah, it's just a bunch of retrains of cards we didn't get updated versions of. I don't think they did anything with it. I think they were originally, it was sold online in Japan, and then they sold out within 30 minutes, I think it was. They sold out super fast. And then a second release was at a Bushiroad event. I think it was like a card show. But you had to be there. You couldn't order online. That was for the Japanese release. A lot of us were thinking it wasn't gonna get an English one. But like they didn't, I don't think they did anything else. I don't think they did a tournament or anything. They might have. But they didn't do it for America, so it doesn't matter. They really did drop the ball. Buddy Fight is legit one of the best card games. I'd never had as much fun playing a card game than I did with Buddy Fight. And a lot of bugs slept on it. Because it's like, oh, well, that name sounds so fucking stupid. It's like, okay, well, you're you're right. But you're missing out, I think, on one of the most fun card games ever. Not to mention the show was easy to watch, but I think that's just how Bushiroad was in general. You could just watch Vanguard and Buddy Fight on their YouTube. And it's like, yeah, the voice acting's not good. I think that's one of the good things. It was only available in English. I was gonna say, it's one of the good things about the Canadian voice acting strike that went on. Because obviously they didn't have any bugs to voice act, so they just started uploading subs. And it's like, damn. Isn't that more fun? In my area, if the card game isn't Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon Magic, or One Piece, people will not play it. I mean, that's just kind of how the big card games go. Like, that, Lorcana, you know, those are probably the big card games right now. But there's communities for Final Fantasy, for, what else, Digimon? Shadowverse, I hope, because I bought a deck. Which I still haven't gotten to play. I got my sleeves and everything. I just need to go play the game, learn the game, and play it now. But Buddy Fight was like semi-big. I don't know how to describe it. I don't think it'd be like 20 people per night. But it could be like roughly that. And you know, it was a consistent group of people every Friday at my locals. And it was so much fun. I miss it so much. But anyway. I got Barl Bolts. Oh wait, they just call him Bats. I forgot what his name was. I don't remember what his whole spiel was, to be honest. But look at this. See what I was saying? They just gave every card 10k and an extra crit. Hextuple attack? That's too much. I don't like that. Are the rules similar to Vanguard? No. I don't think so. Not at all. Did I fix the deck? By fix it, I mean to remove the 3. Oh, I didn't put those cards in the deck. I just bought them. I bought every card with Vampire in it. As like a card type. Hextuple attack. How much is Hex, everybug? quad. What's 5? Oh, it's 6. 5 is pentatech? I don't know if there is a pentatech. That's interesting. The anime! Huh? 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 What anime? The anime name? Buddy Fight? What are you talking about? The 5 sisters? Oh, quintessential? So it'd be like what, quintuple attack? I don't even know if that's a thing. So that might it sounds like it would be. Oh, we got bonus quest. I think I have a Dungeon World deck. I might not actually. The anime. I think I was making a Dungeon World deck. What is this one? Oh, another Dragon World. Nope, not that. Let's try and see. I thought I did. What is this one? It's Magic World. I was making what do you call it? Omni-Lord deck. I guess I didn't, or it's just somewhere else. Anyway. Let's see what bonus quest did before. So originally you had to discard a size 2 or greater monster from your hand. Which wasn't hard. That was the cost to play the card. Put the top 2 cards of your deck into your gauge, you gain a life, and you draw 2. And you can only play 1 turn. So what does this do now? Oh, you can just drop any monster. It's interesting that it says drop whenever it originally said discard. Because the verbiage was like very specific. It's interesting. Put the top 2 cards of your deck into your gauge, you gain 2 life and draw 2. So instead of having the 2 in the cast cost, well, I guess it was draw 2, gain 2, or gauge 2 anyway. But now this one has you gain 2 as well. Then if the card dropped by this card's cast cost is size 2 or greater, draw a card, so you draw another one. If the card dropped by this card's cast cost is size 1 or less, put the top card of your deck into your gauge, you gain a life. What the fuck? So instead of making that specific for stuff like Demon Lords, which was typically size 3s, I think Miseria was size 2, so I play Miseria, so I'll play this card. I think like Adventurers were mostly size 1s, but this gives an opportunity for both of those deck types to play this card. Oh, you like this card? I think it's fun. For some reason, these characters are not like the characters that play the card game. These are like an alternate reality version that exists in Dungeon World, so it's like RPG themed. Wow, what a pretty card. Hello? But I don't know where that deck is now. I think it's in storage somewhere. So I'll have to figure out if I even want to hold on to these. There was a fairy tale archetype that had a weapon here. I like this character. I think she's pretty cute. But her lore is really stupid. Like this puff here. That's not really lore, but it's apparently cotton candy. I was like, ew. Imagine if you just like walk and there's like gnats getting stuck in it and whatnot. Yo, Holy Grail? Holy Grail was another effect, or attack nullifier. So I wonder if y'all can bet how this goes. Cannot be nullified! Whoa! I think there's something about Holy Grail specifically. The original one. Let me see. Oh, this card art's actually different. Oh wait, no it's not. It is more extended. So instead of just taking like the small window and then making it bigger to fit this whole thing, it's actually an extended artwork from the original one. Because the original one just kind of cuts off right here. You can't see, oops, you can't see anything past this, this bit here. It kind of sucks because, it looks like, what is this? Oh, this is normal Holy Grail. There's another card called Bloody Holy Grail. And that was confusing me. Was it both of these? Oh, okay. So Bloody Holy Grail has an effect that says, it's another nullify, so you nullify the attack. Then if you have an item equipped, you put up to 1 hero. Just hero card. Hero attribute card from your, other than Bloody Holy Grail from your drop zone to your hand. So, like, Holy Grail here is a hero. So you can just use your attack nullifier to grab another one. Honestly, these decks would probably play both. I don't play this deck, though. So, like, full art in Pokemon. The full art in Pokemon are just kind of already full art. Like, there's no non-full art of that same artwork of full arts in Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like in Surging Sparks, full art Latias, or illustration art, I guess, which would kind of be full art. Latias EX doesn't have that same artwork on the basic EX card. So this is more like, I don't think there's many card games to compare it to, but like Force of Will. Where they're basically full art anyway, but the difference is that the black border for the text is removed. But anyway, what does this do? Wow. It can't be nullified. Attack and effects become 0 for the next time you would take that damage. Put up to 1 card with Great Spell. And its card name from your deck to your hand. Is this only Legend World? That's weird. I don't know what other great spells Legend World has, but they have Ragnarok, which was one of the old the original great spell they had. But if you're playing Legend World Missouri, you could get Great Spell. What the heck? Can you play World End? I don't think you can. I think it's a Dungeon World. What am I thinking of? I don't know. Let me see what great spells there are. Great spell. Surprisingly, a lot of different worlds have great spells. Magic World has a lot of them. So imagine if you could just play all these in the same decks. Let's see, Feeble Winter. What does that one do? When it's set on the field, put 2 cards of top of your deck into this card's soul. Oh, this is a slow one. What happens here? Oh, it's just a draw card. That one sucks. It's like at the beginning of your turn, you just drop a soul, and then whenever it's at 0, you draw a card. And that one sucks. What is Widerstadt? Oh, Widerstadt is the attack phase ender, so that one's pretty good. So Great Spell Widerstadt is you can only cast it at the end of your opponent's first attack, and then you pay 2 gauge 2 life, so that's kind of expensive. But you just end the attack phase. No more attacks. This card used to be so expensive, but now it's super cheap. I don't think that's what they'd be searching for specifically. Let's see what else there is. Collapse of Valhalla. That's a board wipe. So you would put top card of your deck into this card's soul at the beginning of your main phase, and then if there are 2 or more cards in this card's soul, you can pay 2 gauge. Put this card in your drop zone. If you do, discard all cards from your hand and your opponent's hand. Nullify all abilities of monsters in the field and destroy all cards on the field. Not only is it a board wipe, field state reset, I guess. Gabe, no! Basically, your opponent and you are just going to be working off the top deck the entire time. But that's assuming they don't have cards that say that their abilities can't be nullified. That was probably pretty... I don't think good was the right answer. I don't think anybody played it. But, it'd be pretty intense. What was this one I was thinking of? There was one that was a dual magic and... Or not magic. Legend and dungeon. There's great spell. City of Devastation Renaf. Anyway. Let's see. We got Chaos. We got a Chaos card. Chaos was a particular attribute where it was like if the cards had this, basically this emblem here. I mean, they would also have the Chaos attribute here, but it was you could play any card with Chaos in its attribute. As opposed to like the world. The world wouldn't matter. It was just the Chaos attribute there. And I think their main guy, Gear God? I think it was Gear God. Was like a level, what do you call it? Level 99 or something. Maybe, I mean, maybe, no wait, never mind. I don't know. Gear God made it, I think, so size didn't matter. It is Buddy Fight. Hi, King. Yeah, size didn't matter. Size doesn't matter. You could have 2 cards in your center. So, what I said earlier, you have 10 life. You start at 10 life. You lose whenever your life goes to 0. They have to be able to hit you directly. So if you have a monster in the center, then, you know, they have to attack through there. And either destroy the creature and then attack through center again, or have penetrate to be able to deal you damage. So you would have this, like, giant beat stick in the center. In fact, you would have 2 of them. You would always, I think you only went by the 1 stat, whichever was highest. But having to deal, if you didn't have penetrate, it was just really annoying to try and get past them. Yeah, you have a flag and you have your buddy. I'll show y'all, once we finish looking through these, I'll show y'all how the game works. But anyway, so that was how Chaos was. Everything was like a size 3 except Gear God. So it was just a field full of size 3s. What the heck? Now I know, I did have a Dungeon World deck. Where is it? It was all size 3 Demon Lords. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'll be right back, everybody. Chill out. Damn, I don't know. I don't know where it's at. I actually don't even know if I knew where it was. I don't even think I found it since I moved, so I hope I didn't lose it somewhere. Yeah, so the max was size 3 total, but there's cards that get around that. Like, I think there's literally a Dungeon World version of him where he's a demon lord. This guy's name is Wisdom, I think it was. And it was like, you can... It was like every other demon lord has is treated as a size 0. So you could just have your field full of demon lords. And that's what my deck was. But now I'm curious, where the heck did my deck go? Wait. It might be in storage with all my card stuff. I've only got 3. Oh my god, I've only got 3 deck boxes here. I have another anime long one. But anyway. And that was the other thing with him specifically, because of Gear God, would make it so that you could fill the whole field with size 3s or things bigger than size 3. Which is probably why he had that effect in the Dungeon World version. What the heck is this one? What does this one do? Legend World? Yo, Imperial Corpse and Guardians? I don't know what her deal was. She had her main... Oh, whoa. Her buddy? I don't know her name. Her buddy was a dragon named Gabriel. Isn't that pretty cool? Except for some reason... There we go. They censored Gabriel's name? I guess, I don't know, it was too religious. And they called her Gavriel instead. Is Buddy Fight the only TCG you are into? No! When I'm done showing all this, I'm gonna show off my other cards. Like, I don't know if censored is the right word, but they changed Gabriel's name. So. I don't think y'all can hear it, but Bella is rubbing her face. And her face scratching. Nar, AJ. I didn't play Dungeon World, or not Dungeon, Danger. I was never really into that one. Ryoga, whatever his name was. Cerberus. I really did not like Danger World. Oh, this one is gonna go in my collection. I collect this artist. So this artist also did the Shinsengumi, like all the Shinsengumi artworks. So once again, this was an attack nullifier. What else do you get out of this one? Destroy up to 1 card in the field your opponent chooses and drops a hand card. I think the choosing part is so they can't... There's a card. What is it? It was pretty big. Recovery Veil, I think it was. So it was becoming an issue where cards like hand drop was becoming extremely annoying. I think particularly with cards like was it Onis? Let's see. So it says if your hand cards would be dropped by your opponent's card effect, you may reveal this card and pay a life. If you do, your cards cannot be dropped by that effect. So by saying your opponent chooses the card, they can't then try and use Recovery Veil to prevent it from happening, because it's not the opponent's card that's discarding it. It's the player that is discarding. So that's actually pretty good. I like this one. Divide. No, like, these cards look absolutely horrible. I mentioned it earlier, they look like dollar store foils. Here's a fake card I have. This is a fake one I bought before the English was announced. It's like the issue, obviously, you can see is just the color printing. Like, where is his mouth? It's just not there. But it's like... It's not... It doesn't look like this, and I think this foiling looks better. But whatever. Looks like doo-doo. That's what I'm saying, is like, they didn't even give us textured stuff. They didn't give us textured cards or anything. It's just flat foils and full arts. It's kind of boring to look at. Unfortunately. Oh. I don't know what this one did. Death Astray. I think this is, what do you call it? This is like the Disaster Crew. I think this... Was this like a dragon card? No. It was literally all their attributes. What the heck does this do? So you have to have... Oh, I was thinking Dragonine, and it does say that. So you can only use this card if your deck says you can. Okay, cool. I think the only thing about it is that Dragonine specifically requires cards to have the dragon attribute, which this doesn't. So this allows you to play this card in that deck. Let's see what it did normally. AJ, I don't think I really fought... What is it? Mimic with a Prize? I think that's the card you're talking about. I don't think that the rock, paper, scissors cards were very popular. Anytime Minibug would play a deck like that, it would just be kind of as a meme, and I don't think I had to fight something like that. So the normal Death Astray was if your life was 4 or more, then you could use it. The cast cost is your life becomes 3, so let's hope you're using it at 4 life. You drop your entire hand and you draw 4 cards. That's all it does. It puts your life to 3 for some reason. What is this one? This does a lot more than that. Holy shit. So you can just put an Ozzy Dahaka or a Gine from your deck to hand. That's a lot more different. Drop the top 5 cards of your deck. Put top 2 into your of your deck into your gauge. I don't know what attribute wants cards in your grave here. But obviously it looks like it's trying to fit everything that it wants here. So probably the Death, the Deep, and then Dragonine. That's what the Ozzy Dahaka and Gine are for. For this turn, all cards in your field can attack your opponent even if they have a monster in the center. So that's like Shadow... What is it called? Shadow Dive? It's basically Shadow Dive for all your creatures. So that's what his stuff does. Well, maybe it's him. Because his stuff was puppets later, so I'm like, I actually don't know if he had Shadow Dive or not. And then for this turn, when a card on your opponent's field is destroyed, deal 2 damage. Okay, that was his thing, I think. Davide. Who the fuck is this guy? This is Baku's brother, but I can't remember his name. His name's Doodoo Head, probably. Oh yeah, his was it Spectral Strike or something? So it was like whenever you destroyed a creature, you would just deal damage to your opponent. Or something like that. I kind of like this effect. It shouldn't even be Death Astray, to be honest, but I think it's fun that it fits all those different archetypes in it. Eh. This one's, is this Black Dragon? What happened to the card game? Bushiroad said, we're not making enough money. Vanguard 3. We want Vanguard 3. Actually, they were like, damn. Not only Vanguard 3, but we want Clamp doing the artwork. So we're gonna kill Buddy Fight, and we're gonna pay Clamp this money to design our characters, and then Vanguard 3. That's what happened. I'm mad about that. What is this one? Curse Ritual. Oh, it's Curse Dragons, not Black Dragons. His name's Light Yagami. What annoys me about it is that this is the only one of their canceled IPs that they keep coming out with cards for. like, what was the other one? Dragoborn? I think. When they canceled that one, they didn't do anything else. They're like, okay, we're done with that. No more. But they keep doing this. They keep teasing us. And it's making me mad. For some of y'all bugs that came in later, if you haven't seen it already, Koro and is doing a collab set with Vanguard, and Buddy Fight was in Koro, so they're putting, I think they revealed a Yuya and a Gao card for Vanguard, and I'm like, oh my god, y'all are pissing me off. Alright, let's see what Dark Ritual did. Or Curse Ritual, not Dark Ritual. Dark Ritual is magic. That's the one card game. Holy shit! If y'all want to buy normal Curse Ritual on TCG Player right now, you better spend $50. God. So you gotta destroy a Cursed Dragon on your field, you gain 2 life, draw 2, then if your opponent has 2 or more cards under their flag... Under their flag? What put cards under the flag? Ruin, hi! Where's my alerts? Welcome! Thank you for the raid! Also, I just realized my webcam is very weird right now. Hold on. It's been like this all day, apparently. They're still making cards? If I had a shrug emote, I'd show you that. Thank you so much for the raid, everybug! Where are my alerts? Oh, well. My name is Hanayome. I am an Orchid Mantis VTuber, and I'm just talking about my favorite card game, which is Buddy Fight. They came out with a 10th anniversary set. The game is technically canceled. Bushiroad doesn't continuously come out with products anymore unless they just want to fucking be mean, and then they come out with shit like this, and it makes me mad, and I was literally just ranting about it, so... I'm just talking about my favorite card game. When I'm done with Buddy Fight right now, I'm gonna show all my stuff. Well, I'm gonna teach how to play the game, and then I'm gonna show off my stuff. I'm trying to think though, what archetypes had stuff under their flag? Like maybe Chaos? Because Chaos had what? They had the Infinity, I think. This card game is called Future Card Buddy Fight. So I personally think that one of the reasons it did so bad is just because of the name. Something like Buddy Fight. It's just kind of off-putting. It seems childish, and I'll be honest, like, I think that's the point. The game is advertised, or was advertised in Japan to, like, 10-year-olds. I could see that. Okay, well. But, personally, I think was one of the, I think it was one of the best card games out there. But anyway, I don't know what other... Wait, hold on. There was a whole... I don't think this is to counter that, the original one, but there was a deck, a Magic World deck. What were they called? They're like Phantom Thieves or something like that. And they would take cards that you had and put them under your flag as like a treasure, quote unquote. I don't think that's to count... I don't know what that was for, if that's what that was for. What's that popping sound? Eh? Do you still hear it? Maybe it's my chair. Or maybe it's my bones. Who knows? A bottle? I don't know. So this one, let's see. You destroy a monster in your field. So this is monster specifically. You had to destroy a cursed dragon before. One of the following 3, put the top 2 cards of your deck into your gauge, gain 2 life, draw a card. You know, just like every other new card in this this release. Call up to 2 Darkness Dragon World or Executioner monsters. That's so weird. This thing had nothing to do with Executioners, but they were like, damn, we gotta give Executioners something, I guess. Of different sizes from your drop zone. Interesting. Destroy up to 3 cards in your opponent's field. That was, Executioners and Guardians were, like, the paired archetypes. That's what they did here too. Was that they just made this guardians also somehow. Even though these characters have nothing to do with those archetypes. It is a custom mat. It's covered up right now, I'm sorry. I have a bunch of buddy fight stuff here. I do technically have play mats, they're not desk mats. This is Hana 2.0. Because I'm in 3.0 right now. I do still have play mats, but I no longer have a P.O. box, so they are not actively for sale. You play Vice, Flesh and Blood, Shadowverse, Grand Archive, Force of Will. You play all the card games Nobug does. I think Grand Archive is... No, Flesh and Blood. I think Flesh and Blood is like a pretty big one. I mean, Grand Archive is too, but I think Flesh and Blood is like a better competitive. I like Force of Will, but I just couldn't keep up with it. I have a Shadowverse deck too. What do I have right now? I'll show y'all real quick. Me digging through all my deck boxes, holy shit. I don't have a leader, I was gonna make my own. I have vampires. I made a vampire deck. I haven't played it, I don't know how to play it. I just wanted the deck. Hello? But the sleeves are Solomon. It's just like it's another deck I can customize with Solomon shit, and that's all I want. I think it's pretty cool. Perfect, perfect. And these ones I have leather Solomon sleeves. But I realized I forgot, I was like, okay, I'm ready to go play. And then I was like, why the fuck do I only have 2 of this? I forgot to buy my 3rd. So now I'm just stuck with 2 of those guys. Uh-oh. I just like Vite, and then it's like, oh. Unless I really want Alucard. You know, that's kind of the only male vampire I got. Every other one looks like a child. Oops. Ooh, this is another one. I don't have the normal card. This is actress Re Moon, I think. What is she's React Moon? Crevice of Dream and Reality. This was I think this is the reprint. Yeah, because there's only one of her. But like, it was so hard to get this card. I just gave up, and so I just didn't have a single one. So you can drop her from hand if you do. Choose one of the following 3. Put a card from your opponent's drop zone to the bottom of their deck. During the attack phase of this turn, if you would be dealt 5 or greater damage, that damage is reduced to 0, and then during this turn, the attack, defense, and critical of all cards on your field cannot be reduced by your opponent's card's effect. That's pretty good. I don't know anything about Shadowverse. I thought about watching the anime. I think I started it and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I went to watch something else. So I haven't found the time, the moment to get into it. Alright, last one. This guy was ugly. I'm not even gonna talk about, what's this guy's name? Ball Soleil. He's fucking ugly, I don't give a shit. He's a dragon with, I don't know, it's Soul Guard probably. What TCGs do I play competitive? None of them, technically. Buddy Fight was the only card game I played competitively. More like balls, am I right? Shit, you are so right, Gabe. Buddy Fight was the only card game I went to go to tournaments for. But I think it was mostly because Bushiroad tournaments are free. I don't like paying money to lose. So that might just be the only reason. I haven't gone to a Bushiroad tournament since, though. I didn't play any of their other games. Shadowverse... I think Shadowverse is technically, like, run by Bushiroad, but... What is it? Cybers? Cybers? Is that what they're called? Or am I thinking of Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype here? I think they technically run the tournaments. Side Games! There we go, Side Games. Oh, hold on. Let me go grab my Magic World cards. Actually, I don't need to do that. I don't need to show y'all what Tarukale does. Normally. I can just tell y'all like I have been. Tarukale. I think it was like prevents your stuff from being rested or some shit like that. Shit. Or just rest your opponent's stuff. God, this is so sad. So on TCG Player, there's 4 listings for normal Tarukale for $4. There's 1 listing for Re-S for $3.99. So normal Tarukale, you would have to pay 1 gauge, 1 life to cast it. You can counter. Choose one. You can either stand up to 1 Draegod. So unless you're playing Draegod Magic World, you would just be using the second effect, which is to rest up to 2 cards in your opponent's field. Oh, I confused it. So instead of your stuff can't be rested, it's you rest their stuff. So this one, you still pay a gauge and a life. You can choose one. You can stand up to 1 monster and up to 1 item. So that's pretty good. Or you can choose a card in your opponent's field and rest it. So you just 1 this time. For this turn, the chosen card cannot stand. So, like, if the card has, is that, what do you call it? That bots from earlier that has, what is it, hextuple attack? You're like, no, you sit down on the side and you think about what you've done. Or you can return up to 3 souls from a card in your opponent's field to their deck and shuffle it. What was that one card where it was like, souls can't be... I think it said, like, return to deck or something. It might have been one of the jackknife cards, but... So they can't attack on their turn or something. Hello? It was, basically, yeah. So the creature would be there, and then we go to a D attack step, and I say, okay, Tarukale, rest him. And even if they had a spell or something that said to stand a creature on your field, they wouldn't be able to do that. They wouldn't be able to use it on that card. This is pretty good. But there's a lot of cards now, especially things that stand up again through like a double attack or something, that say that they can't be rest by card effects. But I think that wouldn't stop the secondary effect. So if it can't be rest by card effects, I think you can still use it. And whenever they would attack, they just wouldn't be able to stand up again. I think you could still do that. I used to play the Digimon TCG, and then I realized that I was literally spending money on nothing. What the hell? This is a slim fit. Because I just wasn't playing Digimon. So I decided to break up my decks. I had a Red Hybrid and... Examon. I spent so much money to, like, get Examon together, and then I never played it. The card... All-Star Examon I bought for, like, $50. And it's $10 now. I spent so much money to do nothing with it. If I want to get back into Digimon, I want to play Lucemon, but the issue is, I guess, Lucemon is super competitive right now, and so his cards are really expensive, so there's no point. I was like, I have no plans to get into the competitiveness of it, so I'm not going to bother spending money on it right now. What is this one? Art of Body Replacement was another attack nullifier. So, draw a card, call up to 1 Katana World monster from your drop zone by paying its call cost. That's pretty good. There's a pretty generic one. You can play Onis, ninjas, whatever. Aggie, hi, how's it going? I'm talking about... I'm playing card games. Well, I'm not really playing, but you know. I'm okie dokie. I'm chilling. Everybug's here vibing with me. Did I ever watch Bakugan? No, that shit was cringe when I was a kid. I could not get into it at all. Bakugan is basically buddy fight, though, if you think about it. Super lethal formation. think, let me see what super lethal formation was like before. It's an impact that you set on your field. It was also recorded as Secret Sword Lethal Formation, so I think there was searcher cards, so you could look for this one. Or I think it was dependent on the cards that were put into the soul. You can pay a gauge and choose one card from your hand deck or drop zone, put it face down into this card soul. I tried to be so meta with these lethal formations. I think when I was playing Onis, because they have the whole ambush mechanic. So, like, the ambush is like, if it would hit the drop zone while face down in the soul of a card on your field, it would, the ambush would trigger and have it come back to the field, and then they would have an effect for ambush. So I would just grab, since it says any card, I would just grab any Oni and throw it in there. It says if you search your deck, shuffle it, and then it says you may cast a secret sword from the soul by paying its cast cost. I didn't care about that. I just wanted a card in the soul, and then I would play another card to remove a soul from a card on my field or something. And then the additional effect, all ninja on your field to get power +1, defense +1. Wow! So much. So this one doesn't even cost anything to play it. At the start of your opponent's main phase. Wait, so, okay. So you play it, you go final turn, or not final turn was Vanguard's thing. You go final phase, you play your set impact, and then it just sits there. Start of your opponent's main phase, choose up to one card from your hand deck or drop zone, then put it face down on this card's soul if you search your deck shuffle. You may look at this card's soul. Were you not able to look before? I think you could look by default. I don't think it mattered. And cast a Katana World spell or secret sword from the soul without paying its cast cost. Notice how it says spell. So you could still cast an Oni, what were they called? I keep saying Oni, but that's not what their archetype was called. Hold on. It might have just been, I typed Buffy instead of Buddy. It might have actually just been called Oni. Oh, sorry, they were called Oni Assassins. So I think they have a field spell. So I mean, you could technically cast that. You could put it in soul and cast it. Let's see. Or secret sword from the soul without paying its cast cost. That one is crazy. Oh, for comparison, let me see. Let me see. Star Crusher. Star Crusher was probably the biggest one. I remember playing an opponent, and I think, I was playing an opponent at my locals. The thing is that you with the original one, you search your deck, you have to reveal it. Because I believe you have to reveal it's a secret sword, because that's what it says. To put in there. So I put in Star Crusher. So actually, I don't even think if you reveal it. I think they just knew. Let me see. Yeah, no, obviously. I was just talking about how you could just look for anything. Never mind. But he knew which one I was looking for. Star Crusher is one that's whenever your opponent casts, I think, a spell. Let me see again. I lost it. You have to pay like 4 gauge. It's ridiculous. Let's see. You deal 3 damage to your opponent and you nullify the spell. So I remember he was really low. Basically, he was in death range. And he tries to cast a spell. And I like gasped. I was like, I pay the cost. I play the 3 gauge I need for Star Crusher. And he's like, oh, I forgot you had that. Let me take that back. And I was like, nah, what the fuck? We're in a fucking tournament. I'm not letting you take it back because you forgot I had Star Crusher. I was losing my mind. Anyway. That was the most exciting moment in my card game playing history. You can cast the sword without making a new stack. The sword cast is the start of the stack. It has nothing to do with the, there's no stack created by lethal formation here. Why did I do it like this? you would play the card first, underneath. And that's the number 1 on the stack, excuse me. And there's only 2 cards that can be in a stack total. So, like, somebody could nullify it. I guess. Which would be interesting. I don't want to explain what Kagura Bell does. I don't care. I'll be honest, I have no idea what it does compared to its original one. Dragon Prudent. We got Ancient World. Wow. A spell, an attack nullifier. Draw a card for this turn. The next turn, your size 3 greater monsters get power plus 2k, defense 2k. 20,000, defense plus 10,000, and critical plus 2. You know, as if your big monsters from Ancient World already needed to be bigger. It's like making your plus 17 creature in Magic plus 35. I mean, I don't know. Make it also so that their attack and defense stats don't mean anything for the life of the player. Divine Dragon Creation, I think, was just a draw 2 before. Let me see. Divine. It was pretty good. Yeah, it was a pay 2 life, you drew 2 cards. This is pretty good. So you, instead of paying life, you just drop a card. Which is still pretty good. I think a lot of Ancient World cards can take advantage of cards in the grave. And then you draw 3. Then if you use Divine Dragon Creation... Oh, so you would play both. During this turn, draw a card. Cool. So you would be drawing... 6 cards, presumably, that turn. That is crazy. I don't think there's a max hand size in Buddy Fight. Yeah. That's pretty good. Let's see if Link Dragon Order is anything for other than Link Dragon Order. Let's see what the normal one did. I hated Link Dragons so much. They were so obnoxious to fight. Oops, that's not what the card. Link Dragon Order's Oath. I got Link Dragon Order was the name of the archetype. What in the world? It looks so ugly. So it costs 2 gauge. And you could either, let's see, all cards with D share on your field get power plus 10,000 and critical plus 1, or you can counter to stand all cards with D share on your field. So, oh boy, another attack step for your entire field, which already gets additional attack steps because of their main boss monster. So let's see. You can stand all cards in your field, and for this turn, all cards in your field can also attack during the final phase. Oh shit! Put this card up to 1 card from your drop zone, the soul of a monster in your field. If you put into the soul of a Link Dragon Order, draw 2. What archetype is this? Ancient World? Shit. It's pretty generic, so I think you could use it for anything. It's just the extra Link Dragon. It's like the Astro Dragon card from earlier. If this card is in the soul of a monster, that card gets Soul Guard. That's pretty cool. There's nothing, it looks like it doesn't put anything into Soul by itself. My god, I keep hitting my mic. But, you know, if you cast this before on a different turn. Oh, never mind, this card goes into Soul. So never mind. You just put that one in there. Ah! I'm stuck. It was like the wrong quality sleeve, I didn't want to touch it. It wasn't penny sleeve quality. Yeah, so if you had a... What was it? Genesis Dragon? Or Zeger? Or Jaeger? I think most of those... I think most of these big monsters anyway have, like, Soul Guard anyway. I think there's some Zegers that don't have Soul Guard. So that's good. That's an easy way to give it to them. On top of just standing for an additional attack. Oh, what is this? Divine Protection of Shalsana? Protection. Can you guess what this card does? That's right, it's nullify an attack. It can't be nullified. Whoops. Draw a card, and for this turn, all cards in your field cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Get power plus 10k and critical plus 1. That's pretty good. Oh! Oh, I thought it was Miseria for some reason. Oh, here's another one. Who is this? Oh, Empress. This is another one I never got, I don't think. You may drop this hand card if you do for this turn. The next time your opponent would look at the entire deck, your opponent looks at the top 4. That is crazy. Like, oh, you have a search spell? No, you don't. Fuck you. That's a really good one. I don't know if I have this card in any of my decks already. Alright, that's all our new stuff. I'm gonna cope and hope. I'm gonna cope and hope that we can, maybe Bushiroad will, you know, maybe give us more food in the future, but I don't know. Well, there were the tarot cards, but this is generic, so you could use them in any world. But, like, other than Empress and the Moon, and particularly these retrains, I think this is Empress's first card. I think Moon had 2, maybe. They're pretty, they do nothing, basically. They're vanillas. So you couldn't really make a tarot deck. Alright, who wants to learn Buddy Fight? I'll teach y'all how to play Buddy Fight. Even though it's been a while since I played and I can't remember a single thing. And my favorite deck, my Shinsengumi. My Shinsengumi. So the defining features of a deck in Buddy Fight, okay? You have to have a buddy monster. And the buddy monster can be anything. It can even be a creature that you can't play in this deck. So like, if I wanted, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a random creature. Dance Magician Albrecht from Magic World. I could, if I wanted to. I wouldn't be able to play him, but whatever. He's my buddy. And then you have your flag. And the flag just basically it decides what you are allowed to play, as well as letting your opponent know what you were playing. Whoops! My emotional support buddy, basically. Family! Alright, everybug. I might be teaching y'all how to play the card game wrong. Did you see how I stacked that? Just take 1/2. Ah, that's how you shuffle a deck, right? That's how, like, some bugs in Magic did it. Just find the one forest. Yeah, right. Jot this down, Rune. Okay. I think it was like your decks could have 60 cards minimum. I think that was one of the requirements. All right. What is this? That's my sideboard. I'm trying to think. You would draw 6? I believe. I don't remember if there were mulligans, and then you would take the top two cards of your deck, and then you put it in your gauge. And again, gauge is like mana in Magic. And it's how you pay the cost. Johnny Mount you want, holy shit. It's how you pay the cost of cards. If they have a cost. This is a really good hand. I got my future card Buddy Fight. I got Buddy Grandis. This card gets my Shinsengumi restands and they can attack again. Yeah, so you get gauge at least. I believe they changed it. It used to be that you couldn't charge or you couldn't draw your first turn. I believe you can now. Oh, Gianders, thank you so much. But let's say I'm gonna go ahead and charge and draw. Or draw and then charge and draw. But originally it was that you could not. Oh my god, I'm being attacked. How you doing, Gianders? So you draw for turn. And then charge and draw, you can take a card from your hand and you can put it into your gauge. So that's kind of, other than like spells that get you more gauge, that's how you increase your gauge. I don't know what I would actually want to put back here. You can also choose not to charge and draw. I'm fine. Thank you so much, though. These are actually just press-ons. They're not even that big of a deal. What the heck? What is this? I could get rid of Sanosuke, since at most I'd just be searching for a Shinsengumi, and it's probably going to be Kondo. Or I could keep him and search for Yamanami. Actually, because I have another Dragonite here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take him, I'm going to go ahead and charge. So you put it in your gauge, and then you draw another card. Wow. I got the card I was thinking I would get anyway. Are there cards that trigger something from using them from gauge? I don't think so. Not like in Digimon. So what I'm going to do to start this off, I'm going to take Future Card Buddy Fight. And I'm going to use the effect to put a buddy from my deck to my hand, and then I shuffle. And then once this is used, it goes into my buddy zone. So I'm going to be looking for Kondo with my buddy right here. There he is. So when it comes to field layout, I was gonna be like, y'all wanna cut? You have these 3 areas to place monsters. And obviously it's gonna be 1 monster per area. Over here is your flag. You would place, if you have any item or equipments, they would go right here over your flag. This isn't technically any zone anywhere else. This is the drop zone. This is the gauge area, obviously. But if you would have set spells, technically there is not a spot for them, but usually they're played here around the bottom left. Same thing for additional weapons if you play decks that allow for that, like, what is it, Levitine, I think? If you just play a weapon deck in Legend World. So I have my buddy here. Let's see what else I can do. My issue here is that Hijikata costs gauge. I don't think he does. I think he actually reduced the call cost, so that would be pretty good. Let's see. We got Naboro or El Quixote. If I would call a Dragonite, the gauge cost written in its cast cost or call cost is reduced by 1. That's really good. I want to play that guy first. So he doesn't cost anything. I'm going to play him to the left. That's pretty cool. After that, I am going to buddy call. So whenever you buddy call, you technically take the card from your hand, or sorry, from your buddy zone, and then you put it out there. You take the 1 from your hand, and you put it in the buddy zone, tapped. Oh, where's my life counter that I got earlier? My sick life counter. So you start at 10 life, right? When you buddy call, you gain a life, so I would have to fucking... For these old life counters, you would have to take them out and turn them around. Oh shit, look at that. I'm at 11 life. So on top of that, I have to pay 1 gauge to bring him out. I'm gonna pay one of the cards I don't know what it is. I actually should have just paid the most recent because I know that's a Dragonite and that's what I need. I pay 1 gauge and then I put, is it top 2 cards of my deck into its soul. So I'm gonna put top 2. Future Palette is a really good one. Obviously it's in my soul by default, that's the point. But if this card is in the soul of my buddy, he gets power +5, defense +5, and soul guard. Cannot be destroyed, leave the field, or be rest by my opponent's card effects. He already has soul guard, but inherently not being able to be rested, not needing Hijikata for that effect. And then as well as the additional +5. With this +10 he already gets from his ability is pretty crazy. What else does El Quixote do? When he destroys or attacks and destroys an opponent's monster, deals damage to your opponent, like the top 2 cards of your deck, put 1. That's crazy. If I have an item equipped, but I don't, that's my problem. Not needing to use Soul Guard for card effects? Eh? What do you mean? He has Soul Guard regardless, so I'm not sure what you mean by that. Soul Guard just has it that if he would be destroyed by battle, I would remove a card from Soul. That's all. Instead. So Soul Guard doesn't stop destruction, for reference. It doesn't stop the destruction of a card. So if a card with Soul Guard has an ability that says, like, when this card is destroyed, effect happens, that would still happen with Soul Guard triggering. It just makes it so that the card is destroyed but doesn't leave the field. Which is pretty cool. Or like an opponent's card where it's like whenever you destroy an opponent's creature or something like that. Oh, so now that I have Kondo here, and I still have an open center. By the way, you can only have a total size limit of 3. So these creatures are all size 1. If I had a creature that was size 2, I would only be able to have that creature in a size 1 or size 0. Obviously, if I had a size 3, I would only be able to have size 0s or nothing. So I have Yamanami here. Abilities of all Dragonites on my field cannot be nullified. And whenever he enters the field, if I have another Shinsengumi on my field, put the top card of my deck in my gauge and I draw a card. So if I play him, I have another Shinsengumi here, so I put the top card of my deck in my gauge. And then I draw a card. I don't know what to do with Maximilian. What's his name? Maximilian? Having to use the effect of discard a soul since you have that card that protects it in your soul. Yeah? What are you saying? You still have to use Soul Guard. If I can choose not to use Soul Guard and just let him leave. But this doesn't stop me from using Soul Guard. Or like removing the need to use Soul Guard at all. He just if my card didn't have Soul Guard already, he just gives that card Soul Guard. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, I guess you're right. So they can't use a card effect. Like, they can't cast a spell that says destroy a creature on your opponent's field. So yeah, they would have to attack him. I think, to be honest, he shouldn't even be here to this side. Oops. He should be a body blocking my center. Alright. Did I draw a card? I did. I got Maximilian. What else does he do? So whenever he attacks, if 3 or more different Dragonites are on my field, I can drop one of my opponent's gauge. So basically, be like, oh, I'm attacking. Get rid of that card. And like, if this is first turn... If this is first turn, which it probably is, I would most likely... I'm not sure the best play would be, but there's different options, basically. I could go in with my buddy and then deal them the extra critical amount of damage that his effect and this gives him. Or I could go on a more control play, and since my opponent just has 2 gauge as a default, I could attack with this and then drop one of them so they only have one source. 1 mana source at the start of their turn. And then I deal them a damage. So let's see what else I could do here. Or... I'm trying to think. I could just get rid of him. Since he's already on the field when I'm calling, I don't have to pay Hijikata's gauge cost. So he'd be going over the like that. He does still get top card of deck and a soul. That's a loud voice. And then his is, let's see, all Dragonites in my field can't be destroyed or returned to hand, so that doesn't really matter. Like I said earlier, all these cards kind of support each other specifically. So Future Pellet does extra to ensure that that can't be done, just in case these guys are gone, but whenever he enters the field, I can get a card with Mibu from my deck. So we're gonna look for a card with Mibu. And the only card we have in this deck is Training of Wolves of Mibu. They only gave us 2 cards total with Mibu in the name anyway. This one's kind of our retrain of Wolf Amiibo before. Or Wolf Amiibo or whatever. I think it was just Wolf Amiibo. Where it was a... Your creature gets +5/+5 in counterattack. Basically. This one... You can put a Dragonite monster from your drop zone to hand. That's pretty good. Put the top card to your deck into your gauge. Look how thin this font is. For each Dragonite monster on your field and gain 1 life for each Dragonite monster on your field. Or choose a Dragonite on your field for this turn. During the battle, that chosen card attacks alone, your opponent cannot counter. So if they wanted to prevent taking damage, they would have to do so before my monster declares an attack. If I chose to use that last ability. So let's just say... I think typically this would be my ideal field. Turn 1 for Shinsen Gimme. But I'm not done. I want to play other cards. So I have Maximilian here. I had to read him for a second. And whenever he enters the field, I can discard a card from hand. If I do, I can draw 2 cards. So realistically, I would want to discard a Dragonite. I do not have a Dragonite. Oh, I do have a Dragonite. This card would be useless turn 1, since I can only get 1 attack in anyway. So I will go ahead and discard that, and I will draw 2 cards. That's a pretty good one. And this is why I want Dragonites in my discard. So most impact cards are offensive. This particular one just says that if I have 5 or more, or rather I can only cast it if I have 5 or more Dragonite in my drop zone, pay 2 gauge and draw 3. That's all it does. But it lets me keep my hand advantage. So right now, I've only got 3 Dragonites in my grave. I can't cast it yet. That's too bad. But I could change it. I have 1 guy right here. And gauge. So, there's another Dragonite. I'm going to pay 2 gauge for him. Here's 2 more Dragonites. Wowie! And I'm going to search my deck for a Shinsen Gimme monster. I am going to search for Yamanami. That same card I played earlier. And then I'm going to get fucking Sonosuke out of here. I hate that guy. Play Yamanami again since I have another Shinsen Gimme on my field. I gauge a card and I draw a card. What the hell? What was that? I heard a scary sound. I don't know what my cards do. Let me read this real quick. So if my flag is Dragon World, it is. Choose an attribute on my field, pay a gauge. I'd probably choose Dragon. Or, sorry, Dragonite. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Put up to 1 card with the attribute chosen for this card's cast cost from among them to your hand. Put the rest to your bottom. So I will do that. Do I want to do that? Yes, I do actually. I will do that. I'm going to pay a gauge for that. Now obviously I'm declaring Dragonite. What I'm actually looking for is a weapon. Well, I didn't get it, but training a Wolf Amiibo is a Dragon Knight. And it said any card, right? Put up to 1 card. Is this a Dragonite? Ah, it is. But I'm gonna get Wolf Amiibo here. To my hand, the rest go to the bottom in any order, it says. Yep. I don't care. Order doesn't matter. There's so much searching your deck and shuffling that it really don't matter. Oh no! I don't have enough gauge. Easy. I'm going to play Training of Wolf Amiibo, and I'm going to use the effect to put the top card of my deck into my gauge for each Dragonite. And then I gain 1 life for each of them. So I do that. I have 3 Dragonite monsters in my field. 1, 2, 3. Wow. And then if I wanted to, this isn't once per turn. I could just play it again. I don't want to. This is all turn 1. This is how Buddy Fight works, by the way. I mean, to be honest, in my case, I'm explaining it, so it's taking a lot longer, right? But this is all turn 1. Heal? What do you mean? How much damage have I lost? Did I pay any life for anything? Oh, I gotta, you're right, I gotta heal. I gotta gain 3. So I'd be at 14 life. I'm trying to remember, did I pay a life for anything? Nope. How long is a match on average? To be honest, I don't know. It really depends on what kind of deck you're playing and what kind of deck you're fighting. If you're playing a deck that's like super aggressive, like say Garga, G Evo, Jackknife, apparently the Drum Bunker Dragon shit that lets you keep playing drums also. Like that could be done turn 1. What does the opponent have for an option against this full board? Well, for 1, I can only attack with 1 creature. It's turn 1, but I've only got that 1 attack. I can't do anything here. But anyway, let's say I go to combat now. Kondo's ability is going to be triggering. And his ability at the start of each player's attack phase, if 3 or more different Dragonite monsters are on my field, I can draw a card, which they are. I have 3 different Dragonite monsters. I draw a card. Wow, look at that. And then all Dragonite on my field get plus 10,000 power, 10,000 defense, critical, and double attack. The double attack doesn't matter. My creatures can only attack once first turn. So that doesn't matter. And then, so, I don't know, for the sake of it, I'm going to attack with my Yamanami. And then he has that ability that's on attack. I can get rid of my opponent's gauge, or 1 gauge. Was that all he did? He gets the extra critical, so he'd be attacking for 2 critical. And the critical is that number right there in the middle, which is a 1 normally. And then on top of that, I have Kondo's counter ability. Is that triggering both? Yes. So at the beginning of my opponent's attack phase, so long as I still have 3 different Dragonites on my field, Kondo will trigger the draw. However, I can also just do the next ability. So say my opponent destroys something on my field, and then they go to combat, and I say at the end of main phase, I'll do his counter, which is what I can also do at any point, so long as I haven't done it already. So I can pay a life. I'm going to go ahead and pay life. I'm going to go to 13. And, let's see. I can call up to 1 Dragonite monster from my hand or drop zone to another area. So not to the same one as him. I'm going to take a Dragonite from my drop zone. I'm going to call Yamanami. Yamanami again. I gauge and draw a card since I have a Shinsengumi on the field. And then that would typically be the end of my turn. What I am going to do then, since it would be my final phase, and since I have 5 or more different, or not different, just 5 or more Dragonites in my drop zone, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can cast that, I pay the 2 gauge. Oh, nice! And then I draw 3. Does this have a counter? What does this counter say? If your life or your opponent's life is 5 or less, put an impact. Unfortunately, after all that, my opponent's life would not be 5 or less, so I wouldn't be able to do anything with it. Reverts! Please! And this is just Shinsengumi specific, obviously. I think a lot more decks got streamlined this way. So they roughly behave similarly, depending on the archetype. I think it's probably for like lower archetypes, things that weren't already meta and had no real source of identity, just kind of performed this way. Well, wow, look at this. This is my turn 1. These are all my cards in hand. Whatever my opponent's turn happens, I got this card, I got this card, and this card to defend with. As well as, like, say my opponent's attacking my center. They go ahead and attack, and I say, in response, I'm going to use Kondo's counter. So I play a card from my grave. And since the target of the attack is no longer there, that attack fizzles. And now I have a new Yamanami to work off of. Ignoring all that shit that I could have done already. But anyway. What's the deck size? I believe it's 60. I believe it's 60 cards per deck. You can have more, but that's about all. Obviously, for consistency, most bugs would only play 60. Let's see if I can show you how Jackknife works real quick. And then I'll share my other card games. I just really love Buddy Fight. This is one of my favorites. I can't really say how long the games go, because I haven't played any time recently, so I have no idea. They could be like 10 minutes long. 15, they're usually best of 3. Since there's so many counter spells that could take longer, just depending on how the playstyle, the decks, or the player. Sorry, I've been yapping too much. Too much! I'll see if I can show y'all a different deck. I'm gonna try my, my Shadow Shades. Yeah, like, yeah, it really just depends. My shadow, wow. Wow, look at this. Or this one, I don't know what any of these are. Actually, this is another Buddy Fight deck. I think this is relevant. This is Lost World. And here's my Shadow Shades. Lost World is a secondary deck, by the way. It is really obnoxious. I think my Shadow Shades has Lost World, but for the most part, it doesn't play it. So we'll see. I'm sorry, I have to adjust myself in my seat. Shadow Shades is all about the soul. Not in like a spiritual sense, just like, I don't know, eating things maybe. So I actually haven't really played this one since I changed it too much. This is Silhouette Joe. Is this Reby? Yeah, okay. So I put it on top of a size 2 or greater Shadow Shade, which will either be itself, probably. And pay 2 gauge. At the start of each player's attack phase, you can put up to 2 monsters or spells in total from your drop zone into his soul. If you put 1 or more, you gain life and you draw a card. Yummy! Counter during each player's attack phase, I can drop any number of souls from this card. If I do, deal 1 damage to your opponent for each dropped soul. The issue is that an important part of this deck is a card we never got in America. I was hoping so bad that when we got this 10th anniversary set, they would reprint it, because I think they did in Japan. And that card is Buddy Sky Day right here. Hi, Barry! So I have this fake one that's in the deck. But basically, it goes in the soul of a monster on your or item on your field. If it's in the soul of your buddy, that card gets soul guard. Its souls can't be dropped by opponent's card effects, and abilities can't be nullified. And at the start of each player's attack phase, if it's in the soul of my buddy, destroy up to 1 card in your opponent's field. And then if your flag is Lost World, put the chosen card at the drop zone instead. I mean, I think mostly it's just played to be a card to put into the soul. And then just its effects are just happen to be secondary from there. Mine is late. You literally had your Vanguard like 20 plus soul. You're just talking about dark irregulars. Shadow Shades are kind of dark irregulars. In fact, that's just kind of Magic World in general. I'm running out of time. I'll show you how Shadow Shades works, and then I'll just share my other decks with y'all. I won't teach y'all how to play those games, but we'll see. Alright, so we draw 6. And then we gauge the first two after that. I brick a lot with this one. Oh, I do have the moon. Where'd my extras go? I gotta replace it. Oh, this is a fake anyway. It's just a proxy card I can't read. Let me see. Where is she? There she is. Let's fix this bitch up. I want to see what this card was originally. Oh my god, abracadabra! This card was busted. This was like one of the only spell nullifiers throughout the entire game for the longest time. Bugs, this feels like weekend behavior. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. So alright, I got me a Buddy Sky Day in my hand. What else do I have? Oh, my future palette that I also need to replace. Trick or Trick. Sephiroth's Lecture. This hand is dookie. I have cards I can play, cards that can do things, but I don't have my boss monster. Alright, I'm gonna draw my card for turn. That's also dookie. I need to gauge a card. I can use every single one of these cards in my hand except this one, so I'm gonna gauge that. Great. Wow, my hand is stacked for filling the soul right now. Trick or Trick also goes into soul, but like shit. Okay, hold on. This is terrible. Okay. So first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play this set spell. So set spells are cast. It's just that they don't go to the grave once they're cast, they stay on the field. This one prevents the souls of my Shadow Shades from being dropped. And at the start of the attack phase, I can choose a Shadow Shade on my field and then put up to, I think, the top card of the deck into the soul, and then I can put a card in soul into my hand. So let's say we play that. Now what I'm relying on here, I'm going to cast Sephiroth's Lecture, which I can only cast if I cast a spell this turn, which I did with my set spell. Look at the top two cards of my deck, put one in my hand, the rest into my gauge. Yeah, I passed. So we're gonna look at top two. Alright, there's a Joe. But the thing is, I can't play Joe. This hand is literally a brick. There's so much in it, and yet I can do absolutely nothing. So this card, this would be the only thing I could grab. So it says I can discard it if I do put a Shadow Shade monster from drop to hand. If I had a way to pay gauge... Oh, this is so weird. Alright, I'll have to look at my stuff again. Hold on. I think Future Palette costs gauge. Hello? Do you want to fix yourself, maybe? Also, finding foils for this shit. I don't even... Oh, this one is foil. Finding these old foils was so hard. Alright, so this one's gonna go to my hand, Sin Bar. And then the Joe to gauge. This goes away. To my discard. And let's see. It costs a gauge. It costs a gauge, but there's no target, so I don't think I can play it. This is quite literally a brick. And it really sucks because every single one of these cards here would be good. I could just throw them all in here. Be like, wow, check that shit out. Bam. But no. And without a field, my opponent would have their turn and I'd be like, okay. Actually, hold on. Let me see what I could do here. This is going to be very weird. So this is my gauge, right? Let's put all this back. So Sin Bar is a Shadow Shade. So I would... play it very badly. I would have Sinbar here on the field. Let's see. Can I even do anything with this, though? He would get Soul Guard. He would just be a creature with Soul Guard. That's all. Alright, so I do this. So this goes to Soul. Cool. He now has Soul Guard. Let's also put this in Soul. Why not? Now he's got double Soul Guard. Let's see. I'm going to... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me do a better play. Okay. I'm going to pay 1 gauge for Future Palette. And this is my terrible proxy, so you probably can't really read it. So it goes in the soul of a... Oh, it's... Never mind. I can't even play it. Never mind. I don't even know how my deck works. Future Palette needs to go in the soul of a buddy. And Sinbar is not my buddy. You don't get it? You don't get it? All you need to get is that I bricked. Let's try that again, shall we? Okay, let's try it again. Let me show you all the better way of playing this, maybe. That's kind of my issue with a lot of these cards that require them to go over a specific size monster. Or even, like, in order for you to just play them. Fed Buddy Fight is, like, the easiest and the best card game you could ever learn. It's so easy to get into and so much fun to me. So long as you know what a hextuple attack is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Top 2. Brah. Wow. Oliver. Damn it. We'll draw for a turn. What the fuck is all this shit? What am I gonna do with these? I'm in a similar situation. So I have Oliver here. But Oliver also doesn't want to be on the field. The whole thing that I want to be on the field is Joe. I only want Joe. I don't want Oliver. I mean, Oliver would have to be here for Joe, but that's not what I want right now. So, I guess technically I could play Joe. And if I... sorry, Oliver. And if I had Joe, he would just go here. Oh, sorry, this is Hugo. Oliver's a different guy that he does the same thing. Joe oh! I got Joe Muhammad. Also, Gabe, you're so right. I need to draw better. I can't do shit. Well, I haven't charged yet, so let me charge and draw. Let me see what these cards on my hand do. Alright, I'll charge Grace the Sun Deity. And hope I draw Joe. That's Oliver. Damn it. I think that's my issue with this deck right now, is the bricks. So what I can do here... Okay, hold on. I can play Hugo. I have no card to search right now. I'll play my Illusion the Shade. I feel realistically what I can do here is just gonna kill me. And then I can take Oliver and use his first ability to put him in the soul of a Shadow Shade. So, whoop, there he goes. He's in the soul of Hugo now. He and Hugo are one. I'm gonna play badly for the sake of it. Wait, this doesn't even do anything. Oliver doesn't give him Soul Guard. To make matters worse, this card does give Soul Guard. However, I can only put it in the soul of my buddy. I don't have that. This doesn't do it either. So once again, Hugo and Oliver. Yeah, I'd do it. Look at them. You telling me you wouldn't have them make out? I would. I would. They're my husbandos. Okay, I scoop. Okay, we're gonna do game 3. And then your opponent's like, yo, what the fuck do you mean game 3? Like, that's... You scooped the first 2. I don't even want to, like, pretend to draw the ideal hand, because I'm not smart enough for that. I'll deal with what fate gives me, and then I'll show you how to do it, too. Hi, Axot, how are you? Alright, everybody. Hope I don't draw 2 future palettes again. Or I do, and I also draw a Hugo and a Joe. No, this is buddy fight. I'm trying to teach Bugs how Shadow Shades works, and I keep bricking. Hi, gamer. So again, we draw 6, 2 to gauge. And let's see. What is this? My last card. Oh my god, what the fuck? I want to let everybody know that I have other Joes in this deck too. What's this device? Oh shit, a nerd! I've been finding nerds everywhere. I have candy, by the way. I have the candy nerds. This is my keyboard. How did I not notice the nerd there? Holy shit. Anyway, a green nerd. All the others were yellow. So I have 2 Illusion of the Shades, Grace of the Sun Deity, 2 Joes, and a nice one. What I'm going to do, I don't need. Actually, Illusion of the Shades stacks. So realistically, what I would probably do, I don't need 2 of these. 2 is useless, so I'm going to go ahead and charge 1. The shade isn't bad. The shade draws. So, let me see. But it has to go in the soul. Oh, I have to have a shadow shade on my field. Which is lucky, because I don't need a monster. I can just use my scent spell. It would be weird, but anyway, so I have nice one here. I like this card art. Also, foils of this nice one were also super expensive. I don't know the most I spent on one, but I'm pretty sure it was like 20 bucks, and it's just like a normal rare foil. So I'll pay a gauge. I know one of those gauges is a shadow shade, so I'm gonna take that. And then I draw 2 cards. Can I finally play Joe? I don't know! I don't know yet. Yes. Let's go! We can play the game! And draw 1 Oliver. Let's go! Alright. So to continue, I'll play Oliver. Alright. I don't know if I'll get the 1-turn kill with this, but we'll see. We got Oliver here. And then I can buddy call. Paying 2 gauge for that. And with buddy calling, I gain a life. So again, I go to 11 life. And what else does he do? He just goes on top of the size 2, pay 2 gauge. Everything else I don't care about. I'm out of gauge though, what do I do? I'm gonna play 1 Illusion of the Shade and 2 Illusion of the Shade. Wow! I can have more than 1 per field. I have no gauge, so I can't play this. So if I play the Shade, I put the top card of my deck into my gauge, I draw a card, and then this goes into the soul of a Shadow Shade on my field. So wow, I gauge. Wow, who would have thunk? And then what? I draw a card? Shit. And then it goes into the soul. I keep hitting my mic, yo. I'm so sorry. And, I do want this in my soul, so I'm gonna pay that gauge and put Future Palette into the soul. Hello? Hi, Bella. Y'all want to see Bella? I don't want her to scratch my stuff up, so I'll just wait till I'm done. You're so cute. She's biting me. Never mind, she's not cute anymore. Alright. So then I go to combat. I can't do anything else here. So at the beginning of combat... What is this? I think I have 2 triggers that I can choose first. So my Joe. So at the start of each player's attack phase, I can put up to 2 monsters or spells in total from my drop zone into his soul. If I put 1 or more, I gain a life and I draw a card. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that one first. So up to 2 monsters or spells. I'm gonna put Buddy Skydays. And I don't think it matters there. Sunbar. We'll go in there. And so Buddy Skyday has that ability in Soul as well. That's pretty good. Also in Buddy Fight, you can align, you can rearrange your soul anyway. It doesn't matter. I think your grave, technically, you're not supposed to. Which is really annoying. And then on top of that, after I've done that ability, then I can do the Illusion of the Shades. I can put 1 card from the top of the deck into his soul, and then put a card from soul into hand. So, oh, nice! So Hugo will go into soul. And then I can add a card from soul to hand. It really doesn't matter to me. I don't want any of these. I'm just gonna say I'll bring back the Shade. I forgot to draw? Eh? Oh, did I? What had me draw? Oh, you're right. I gain a life and I draw a card. So that would be Hugo, right? So I draw. Let's put this back in. So then this would be the top card instead. Oh, shit! Here's my other Joe. I like this one. This is one of my favorite card arts. Look at his ass. Shit, he got nothing there. Come back to me! He's not coming back. Joe 2. What does this one do? See, all you have to do is put a spell from drop zone and pay 2 gauge. That one is so much easier. Anyway, so he's in soul now. What? Eh? Wait a minute. Weren't you supposed to be in hand? Where'd my Joe go? And then then I bring one back. I'm losing my mind right now. I was gonna bring back the Shade. I could also just not bring anything back if I wanted to. So in that case, actually, the Shade will do me no good. I will just leave it there. And then I have my next one. Top card into deck, into soul. And then it's just another. Wow, it didn't matter, Gabe. Look at you. I attack, I deal 3 damage. And then if I wanted, I would remove all soul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And deal him 7 damage. And since they've only got 10 life, they're dead. So this would be a 1-turn kill. Or even a first turn kill. If I could only attack once, all I have to do is throw 7 soul out and deal him 7 damage. Woo! That's how the deck works. The only thing is that I have to have cards to put in the soul. So if I didn't have these Illusion of the Shades, or both of them specifically, then it wouldn't work, obviously. Anyway, that's how this deck works. I'll show y'all Bella. Yep, FTK. That's why they didn't want to give us Buddy Skyday. Oops. At the end of Buddy Fight's life, this deck was literally destroying everything. Just for the FTKs. I might just be bad, or have bad luck, so I keep breaking. I didn't show Lost World, though. So in the main deck, you would have a card called Lost World. And it's basically, I think at the end of your opponent's turn, you would pay 2 gauge, and you would put the Lost World over your flag. And then you would basically take your deck after that, and then remove it from the game, and then get a Lost World deck. And Lost World was typically, like, significantly higher stats. Like, this is 40k out of 4 crit. This, fucking, Vanity would, hello? Vanity had ability that would just drop your opponent's, cards, remove them from field, so it would bypass, like, destruction or return to hand effects. A lot of their cards didn't have costs. This one allowed you... So you only removed your deck. Your drop zone was still there. Oh, hi, Fear! Hi, everybody! I'm sharing Buddy Fight with chat. How are you all doing? I'm everybug, welcome. My name is Hanayome. I'm an Orchid Mantis, and usually I would be streaming Shin Megami Tensei, but Buddy Fight just came out with their 10-year anniversary collection, and I was just sharing it with everybug because they canceled the game, and I'm lonely. Oh yeah, Buddy Fight is not a popular game. I am so sorry. There's definitely a lot of bugs that don't know it. Unless you're aware of Bushiroad games in general. I feel, though not Vice Schwartz. I feel like Vice kind of stays in their own lane. They don't care about what else Bushiroad does. You probably wouldn't have known what Buddy Fight was. But I was showing you, so you had this Lost deck. And whenever you play Lost World, it gets rid of your deck, but it doesn't get rid of your grave. So you could still play your old cards using this card. So like... Nah, these don't count. These cards do not have a grade. Is it called grade? No, they don't have a size. Grade is Vanguard. They don't have a size. So you can have as many... Get out of here. As many of these giant creatures as you want, so long as you have the cost to pay for them. Yes, the anime got several. I think, like, let's see, we had the original. Then you had, Triple D, then there was X, and Ace. Shit, I feel like there was more, I'm forgetting. Every single one was, like, 56 episodes. I'm sorry, I'm scooped back. But anyway, the whole thing about it, it's really difficult to deal with. It's kind of hard to stop 40k attacks, isn't it? This is the Vanity. This card was like hundreds of bucks when he first came out. He was like a question mark rarity in his first release. And he literally cost several $100s. And if you had that money to splurge on this card, you were just winning every major tournament until he was actually released. And this one still cost me $70. So I'm mad that Bushiroad... They're like, damn, this guy was too strong. And then they just killed their game. So if it's on your field, your opponent can't gain life. So that's one. That sucked. It can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects, obviously. And whenever he attacks, put a card from your opponent's field to the drop zone. So does it have Soul Guard? Too bad. And double attack, of course. Then you would have weapons. I don't think... I straight up haven't seen some of these cards. I feel like I put some of these cards in my deck and then just didn't look at it again. I kind of didn't like Lost World as a principle, so not a lot of my decks played them. Like this one. This is a weapon with 30k attack. And triple attack. And it can't be destroyed or leave the field. And it can attack even if you have a monster in your center. It's ridiculous. And its gauge cost is reduced by 1 for each card on your field. So it's like, oh, I got these 3 big guys. Damn, I guess I can just play this for free then. And then you got this 5k crit. 5 crit, 3 crit, 3 crit. What is this? Oh, this has penetrate. So it's like, oh, they got a monster in the center? Fuck you, take damage anyway. Triple attack. This one is double attack, I think. Damn. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 attacks. Have a good night, Rune. Is there an impact in here? Hold on. Fucking final phase? What is this? I don't know what this is. Like I said, I haven't looked at these in a long time. Oh yeah! Fucking... Oh, your opponent cast a spell? No, you didn't. Fuck you. Oh, it's like, they're trying to play, like, Recovery Veil. They're trying to prevent you from getting off more attacks after your first. You're like, nope. I don't think so. You're gonna take it. No, it looks like I didn't play any impacts, but, you know, if I did, they'd be toast. They are! Buddy Fight artwork was just so good. Like, the foiling on this. The artwork is just so nice. Like Vanity's giant tail that just keeps going all over. Vanity's... The anime was so weird because Vanity is mad that Garga...
Hello, motherfucker!
Hello? Hi, Professor. He's mad that Garga put him in the Lost World, and it's just basically this dimension. It's like the distortion world, basically, and he can't leave it. Except through card form. I guess. It was... I'm so sorry. And anyway, the point is the anime season and series ends with Vanity going to jail. Just normal jail. And then being freed on good behavior. And then being like, I've already waited this long to defeat Garga, so I guess I could just wait. And then they're just like super chill after that. And it's so fucking dumb. But I love it. He's just like chilling in normal jail. I don't know how it works for monsters, but whatever. It's the being freed on good behavior that's so funny to me. Alright, I promised y'all Bella. Let me go get her. Let me go get Bella for y'all. Jesus Christ, that one scared the shit out of me. Can you cut it out? Why are you clicking every single one? God damn.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Where are you? Alright, everybody. Hold on. Chat wants to see you. Here, get up. Oh! Hold on, I scared her. I'm moving the mic around. Alright. Bella! Sheesh! She looks so puffy right now. Hey, look up. Why you look so puffy? Alright, come on. Bye-bye. I love you, baby. Alright, I'll show y'all my other decks. This isn't Buddy Fight. What else do I have, y'all? Yu-Gi-Oh! That box is empty. Also, wait, what is this one? Oh, this is Dark Magician. I don't want to show this one. I got, thank you, Mel. Winter coat? I guess. We just got colder weather like today, so if she's getting a winter coat now, it's interesting. Here's another deck. Okay, and then here's two more decks, and then that's all of them. Everything else I have is Buddy Fight. So I got all these three are magic. Hold on. What else? I literally just have a shit ton of Buddy Fight. That's all. But this one I haven't touched, and so long as I never touch it again, it'll never be over. My Brandon deck. My Albaz. My husband. Oh shit. Oh, I've been getting follows and my alerts aren't working except the sound alerts. What the fuck? Soup cool, Styler. Thank you all so much for the follow. Potato. Hello? Hello? Albaz? The Fallen of? Nope. I don't know. Anyway, that's him. I love him. Very cool dude. What is this one? Are these the same? I don't know the rarity. I don't think these are ultimate. Branded's still decent. Yeah, but like, I never got the last cards, and then also, I'm pretty sure my deck is illegal. Got Branded lost. Quim. Like, I think Fusion is limited right now. Oh, I got my Gimmick Puppet. Cartesia, Aliber. Like, it's just so old. I was like, if I never get those last cards, then it'll never be over. I don't want to. We got Mercurier. I can't even remember how to play this deck, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty sure I only had this because I couldn't afford Lubellion. Oh, here's another alibi. Oh! I'm playing illegal. Gabe, there was no point. You would either play Puppet, or you play Santa Claus, or something else. I don't know. What is this? Why are these backwards? What is this? Oh, okay. That was my extra deck. Got my Mirror Jade. Wasn't Mirror Jade worth a lot of money for a while? Maybe he still is. Okay, I lied. Because this was one of the last cards. I don't remember picking it up. Never mind, it is over. I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be over. My Lulu Walilith. I like this one. And my sideboard, Dark Ruler, Super Poly, Gold Sarcophagus. Yo, Ra's Disciple, that's the other one you would play. I'm just imagining, what if you were that player who got Ra's Discipled and then you're like, ah, I've been waiting for this moment. I play my other Ra's Disciples from my deck. Thank you very much, sir. Or whatever it does, I don't fucking know. That's my Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I got Branded. I also technically have Trap Tricks, but it's like basically structure deck. And then my Dark Magicians, but it's so old that, I mean, I'll take a look at it. I'm pretty sure I still have the Dark Magicians and Magician Souls proxied from back when they were like $20 and $60 each. Which obviously they aren't anymore. I think the other issue is I hate looking at it because these oversleeves I got are upside down. See? Also, the quality on them is very weird. Wait, what happened to her skirt? It's basically not there. What the fuck? Did I buy sexy sleeves and not even know it? Uh-oh. I liked playing different Dark Magicians. Is that a sticker? No, they're oversleeves. Oh shit, I had my red eyes. This is where he was. I was like, where the fuck is my red eyes? Because I thought it was my— Eh? What is this? I don't know what this is. What the hell? I don't know what card that's supposed to be. I don't remember putting these cards in my deck. I must have put them in and then just gave up. Was this supposed to be another Droll and Lockbird? I don't even remember getting this card. I think that's what happened. I think I found a deck list somewhere, gave up, and now we're just sitting here, incomplete. I got Illusion of Chaos. Red Eyes Fusion? Damn. Do I even have Dark Dragoon? Oh, you know what? I think I was just actually making this a Red Eyes and Dark Magician deck entirely. Because I really wanted to make my own Red Eyes deck. What the fuck is this? But then just decided not to. I was like, it's not really worth it. But I love Red Eyes and Dark Magician. Don't put them in the same one. If you can call one Red Eyes being Oh shit, I have a real Dark Magicians. See, I don't remember having any of these cards. Here's my real one. Here's my fake one, which, by the way, is significantly thicker. Oh god. Hey, look at this. Oh shit. It's like a piece of plastic, basically. But I was like, I think I spent like $8 on this because at the time, this card was $60. And it made me really mad because the decks that were playing it weren't even Dark Magician. I was like, they shouldn't be allowed to. They shouldn't be allowed to touch this deck. This is my deck. This was made for me. Oh, I do have a Dragoon. I have one Dragoon. I had Norito for Apprentice Illusion and Dark Magician Girl entirely. What the heck? Where did I get an Appaloosa? My one token. I don't even have tokens in this deck. You'll go. You'll go. You'll go. Indeed. Eh, Appaloosa's banned in TCG. No. They need to start making conditional decks. Be like, if you play this card, you can't play Appaloosa. There's so much shit on the floor. Hold on. I'm gonna put my decks away. They're quite literally just scattered on the floor. I have this one. This is my insect deck for Magic. And I have my counters and stuff in here, and they're very small. I want to eat them. Treats for later. I only play Commander, by the way, for Magic. So I have Zask in Golgari colors with green and then black down here. And my tokens, that's not a token. I made the I made this Juniper token for flying Death Touch creatures, insects. I do play Commander and it won't load. There we go. I didn't make this artwork, obviously. I asked the person who made it if I could put it on a token. Normal tokens. Some of these aren't tokens. They're just, I use them in place of other things. Scoot Swarm. It's a self-milled deck that takes advantage of insects since Zask can summon insects from grave. Insect spells, rather. This isn't an insect, but this is a really good one. So as long as there's 4 or more types among cards in my grave, insects and spiders I control get +1/+1 in Death Touch. So with that, I then play... Where is he? Where are you, sir? Finn the Fangbear. So whenever a creature I control with Death Touch deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. Also because Zask has that pay 1 colorless or green and black, and then Insect gets Death Touch until the end of turn. There's a mill. Agatha's Soul Cauldron. On top of that, every other card in my deck is counters. Oops, if it'll load. So counters. Optics not really counters. Doubling season. He gives counters too. Mimic. Does this guy count? See, more counters. And that way, what I do is I probably entomb Grist. Not this one. Oh shit, yeah, also this. So it's like, oh no, I'm self-mill. I'm also maybe also milling my opponents. Rise of the Dark Realms. Give me everything. Oh yeah, so entomb. And then Grist. So all I'll try and do is put Grist in grave. Whenever she's not on the field, she's an insect, so either I can summon her with Zask, or if I'm lucky and I have Agatha's Soul Cauldron, I can exile her. And then every creature I have on my field with +1/+1 counters on it has her abilities. It was crazy. So they basically just become mini planeswalkers. And then on top of that, I might have already looked through it, but oh yeah, this is my other win con. So if I have 20 or more creatures in my grave, I win the game at the beginning of my upkeep. So hopefully I get that off. I've never won through Mortal Kombat, I don't think, but it's fun to have. I've also never got off Agatha's Soul Cauldron. The issue is that her thing is activated abilities. And other than Grist, I don't really have any creatures with activated abilities. Though she can do any creature. It doesn't have, I don't have to exile a creature from my grave. It can be any grave. So I can basically have my creatures become my opponent's creature as well. But I've never seen Soul Cauldron, so it may as well not even be real. I may as well sell it. Shit, is the card still worth $40? I remember pulling it in a Christmas pack I got at a locals once. Okay, no, it's not $40. Damn, what did it get reprinted a billion times? Oh, it didn't. Never mind. That's weird. I pulled it in a pack I got for Christmas and ignored it because what I was looking for was a foil mythic, and if there was no foils, then it basically it basically may not have been worth anything. Yeah, Mamo, I just got it off of Amazon. So you can probably just look up Deck Slimmer and Toiger. But the Cherry Blossom one was probably one of the more expensive ones. But I want to get it for all of my decks. This is my other one. This has 2 commander decks in it. I will show this one. That's not what I wanted to show. I have vampires, Edgar Markov. If it'll show. Yeah. He's getting reprinted now. Originally this was the only version of him. Let's go! But his reprint versions are gonna be so ugly. I don't know how to think about it. I kind of just want to get rid of this one and then like maybe just get a proxy. And see if he's still worth money. I think Foundations is coming out soon, so maybe not. No, he dropped. People are like, nah, we don't want this shit anymore. We're getting the new ones. Get that shit out of here. When did he start dropping, I wonder? Actually, these are... Oh, no. He's about 60. So I think when Crimson Vow came out, he jumped to like around 120. Before that, he was about 60. Let's see. He dropped drastically. Holy shit, yeah. He was basically $105 October 15th. So I think that's roughly around... When was MagicCon? MagicCon was that weekend, right? Or was it the Halloween weekend? Nah, but anyway, he basically just dropped the weekend of MagicCon. They released the reprints. Yep. People are like, oh, we're just gonna wait. Your roommate was sad about Edgar? Wait, what's there to be sad about? My tokens. I have all my tokens are just Solomon, and some of them are just like the same art because I don't know how to print these right. I have this Golbat vampire token. Sad the value dropped, and no, some bugs, I don't know. Every bug wants to play Edgar. I'll let him have it. To be honest, mine was given to me for free. I mean, I'm kind of sad also, but it's like, and what was I gonna do with this? I'm playing him, so I'm not getting rid of it. Its value doesn't have any effect on me. I thought about selling it, like when I was getting desperate for stuff, but obviously the whole deck is vampires. Woohoo! But I'm trying to get like every pretty card for my deck. Is this one of the decks I want to max out? We got Creature of the Tism here. It's my favorite. This is not real, by the way. I wanted the pretty cards, even if it meant, you know, buying proxies. Yeah, what in the world? Yeah, what's he complaining about? There's... I'm so sad. I really want the Dracula lands, but those are so expensive, especially the swamp. Is this one real? I think so. Damn! Damn, Daniel. Damn. Oh, shit! My foil... My foil magic husband. He was so much more of a twink when he was human, holy shit. And then he turns ugly. They literally retconned his lore. Yeah! I love Soren. You wanna fix yourself? No? Wow. This one's just so pretty. I can't remember how much this one costs, like 20 bucks. Shit. Dracula is dead. Oh shit, Vito? I love this guy. Now they're making another vampire that's the other half of the infinite combo. This is D-Spark. I usually don't like foreign cards in my deck just because I don't fucking know what they say. I straight up don't remember what D-Spark does. I just know what card it is. Does it exile a card on the field? I like this one too. I pulled this one in the... I think it was the draft pack for Crimson Vow. I just wish it was foil. I also don't like this one. I don't like cards that don't fit thematically, and I think the D&D covers don't. I don't know, maybe I think I bought that intentionally, so I don't know what I'm thinking. Champion of Dusk is hilarious. I have a field full of vampires and just immediately die. Hell yeah, Smothering Tide! That's how I won on Friday. Had a whole ass field. Played all my vampies. And this guy. Having a Smothering Tithe and Charismatic Conqueror out, like, at the beginning of the game. The overlay is really cute. Oh, oh, mine? With my little TV? Thank you. Wedding announcement. This is another card. I have a problem where if the card's not a mythic, I just think it's worth nothing. And so it goes on my bulk and then I just forget about it. How much is wedding announcement? It might have gone down, but I'm pretty sure it was like 11 bucks. It's definitely gone down. It's $1 now. But, you know, it was like 11 bucks. Got my lesbians here. Joanna and Linvala. Anyway, that's my Vampy deck. I love it. This was my first deck ever. Originally, it was just a, I think like a standard deck. No, modern. Because I didn't have rotation stuff. And it was really bad. It was just like a really bad deck. And I just went to places and I was like, I don't play Magic, but I got these cards. And they're like, oh, yeah, these are pretty cool cards. But this card can make it better. I feel like that's just how it works in any card game that you might be interested in. It's like, these cards, oh, yeah, if you want to play this one. This card's so good. I'm pretty sure. So Edgar was given to me, just straight up. Because I was like, oh, Commander looks like fun. But I don't have a Commander. They're like, here you go. You can have that. But at the time, he was only like $7, so it's not like they were losing money then. I wonder if they think about that at all. I wonder if they think about, oh, I fucking gave that bitch my Edgar. He's like, God damn it, he's like $120 now. I wonder if they ever think about that. If they do, I want them to know that I always appreciate it. This is my other commander. So I have I have 4 commander decks, technically. I got Zora line. I was very mad because I was contemplating, 30,000 confused bees. I was contemplating picking up her, her textured foil, I think it was. At the time it was only like 40 bucks on pre-release. And I was like, yeah, I'll wait. The pre-release prices are always super expensive. Whenever she came out, she jumped up to $60 to $80. And I was like, oh. Never mind then. Got some of my tokens here, just bats. I don't know why I have an empty sleeve here. What the fuck? Oh, this is a card I was thinking about putting in the deck, and I don't know where to fit it right now. So, I just haven't. Yeah, I feel bad. I don't know. That was at the same place that I did my buddy fight community. And that store is long shut down, so... Oh shit! Ignore my fake cards. I bought proxies of expensive cards. Because I was like, damn, I'm putting this deck together. I spent $200 on every card that wasn't proxy. So I was like, after that, I'm not spending $30 or $40 in Urborg. On my foil Aclazons. But if it was like a bat, I wanted to spend foils, so maybe that was my problem. This is fake too. Did I find a new place? Oh, I mean, I just go wherever now. Buddy Fight's dead, so it's not like I can do anything with that. Some pretty cool extended foils. Like this one. I really like this art. If y'all didn't know, because I never really expressed it before, bats are my favorite animals. So at first I was like, I don't care about the furry bats from Bloomborough. And then I was like, damn, I actually kind of care. I kind of really want to play it. And to make it even more awkward is that this is my 3rd deck with white and black in it. And 2 of my decks are Mardu. Oh, what is this? Orzhov. There we go. I only have my bug deck, which is anything other than that. You're so right. Buddy Fight's never dead. I'm Rick with bats. Is this one real? I guess so. Isn't this like Thunder Junction? I don't think I would buy a proxy of that. What the heck is this one? Oh, some of these were just cheap actually, so. Hex Parasite? Oh yeah, I got the coolest strat right now, yo. Moonrise Cleric. I think everybug was all over Bloomborough. Oh yeah, if like anything's not a bat, it's a cleric for the most part. So it gets really complicated whenever it's like declare a creature type and it's like, do I want bat or do I want cleric? It really depends on what I have at the time. This guy's fucking crazy. Every single time I play this guy, he's an immediate target for removal. I've had him get so stacked before with +1/+1 counters. It is ridiculous. Aetherflux Reservoir's crazy. That one's also a fake though. Aclazot's doubles attack damage. Oh yeah, this Archangel of Thune, which is also a fake, but whenever you gain life, you get a +1/+1 on each creature you control. Shit, alright. This deck gets crazy, I will not lie. Whip of Erebos. Always good. 3-Tree City. What is this one? Whenever you gain life, you can pay X where X is less than or equal to the amount of life you gained. Shit. Metallic Mimic to get +1s. I can't see. Some random ass shit that doesn't fit, but it's a bat. It's like, oh, I guess I'm doing rad counters now. I don't have a rad counter token. Oh shit, this Vito? Let me show you. You can probably already see him. He's not looking so good, maybe. He's looking a little wonky. Look at him. What the heck is this? So what happened here? He's actually glued to another card. What happened? I picked this up from a coworker. But basically, he had a Vito that was so badly water damaged that the foil was splitting from the rest of the card. So I was like, hey, can I pick that guy up off of you? He said, yeah, sure, you can have it. And I was like, cool, I need a Vito for my bat deck. So I straight up just glued him to another card. But for some reason, I was trying to figure out how to flatten him, and I just couldn't do it right. I got a heat gun, and I guess I just didn't know how heat worked on foil, and it just caused it to curl all the way in, and I was like, oh no! That's not what I want. If I sent this card in to get graded, they wouldn't grade it. Because I glued it to another card, it would be altered. To PSA 10. Shit, you are so right. Oh, here's my fake Smothering Tithe. I just thought the art looked fun. I really like this one. Ko makes fun of me, or Haru. He's like, you're ugly Smothering Tithe. Okay, well, I don't think it's ugly. I think it's beautiful. My fake Phyrexian Tower. Oh shit! I have one proxy because the card got lost in the mail. Starlit Sanctum, I think it's like it's like you can pay a white or a black or something, sacrifice a cleric. Something like that. Uh-oh. Ah! And since almost every bat in my deck is also a cleric, that's just how my deck works. It's like you gain life or you lose life. Godless Shrine, my blood artist. And Jet Medallion. I really like this card art. That's it. But anyway, so the point is, what I do here. So I got my Zora line. And whenever she enters or attacks, I can pay one, what is it, white and black and 2 life. And if, what I do, I can return target non-land permanent with mana value 3 or less from my grave to the battlefield with a finality counter. And the finality is like, what? Is it anytime it would leave the field? I feel like I've asked this before. Not on stream. It's like either when it dies or when it leaves the field, it's exiled instead. I'm not too sure. Yeah, if it leaves the field, I think so. So, if I can get this to fix itself. So then, what I can do here is I can use my Hex Parasite to pay X and life, or black, and remove up to X counters from target permanent. So in that case, I can just remove the finality counter from my permanent. Or, even better, I can use nesting grounds to pay 1 and tap it to move a counter from target permanent I controls onto another target permanent. See, the key there is that that target permanent doesn't have to be mine. So I can take the finality counter from my creature and just throw it on an opponent's. And that, I mean, I haven't been able to get that off yet, but when I do, they better hope their creature doesn't die or leave the field. Because it's dead. Sheesh. That'd be really good. Anyway, everybug. Thanks for letting me yap about card games for 4 hours. I had a lot of fun. I miss Buddy Fight. I had a lot of fun talking about Buddy Fight to y'all. And introducing it to you. I wish I was in another opportunity to play it. Putting finality counters in the green player's lands. Oh! Jeez! You know what? I guess I'm playing Armageddon. Oh, God. Holy shit, that sucks. I would not... I would feel really bad if I did that. Yes. I had a lot of fun with this. My end, what is it? Notes? I can't get them out. Oh, that's right. It's sealed up. I'm still so mad. There was nothing to imply that this was a notepad. I like this though. Look at him. It's like he's what do you call it? I don't know why he's throwing his arms out. Are there Discords for Buddy Fight? If there are, I'm not in them. I would love to do a webcam brawl. I think that'd be really fun. Yeah, he's just T-posing. Has some notes been taken already? What the heck? I think they took some already. What the fuck? Let's see if I can get him to flip. Hold on. Get this out of my way. Ah! Hello? Get the vanillish. I don't think I can get it to flip very well. Because he keeps coming back. He won't leave me. Nah, he's doing a bad job. Anyway. I can't wait to put this in my collection. I'm very excited. Let's go see who we can raid then, everybug! Did I show y'all everything? I have this other deck. I have this other Buddy Fight deck. I think I'm missing a card. I wanted cringe dragons. So these guys, what do you call them? I'm gonna, yeah, hold on. Let me finish. What do you call it? Is it Chunibyo? Is it Chunibyo where they think they're like main character, that like something like they've got a deep curse that only they know about, and like the Illuminati's after them and shit. Anyway, that's these guys. You can see it in this flavor text. The Forgotten One has conferred upon me the awakened powers. They're just like cringe people. Like, look at this one. Teehee, you'll be my slave. Look at this one. Cringe but free. Shit, you are so right. This card was so expensive for a while. I think this is the only deck I have Lost World in, actually. Yeah, here it is. It's another soul deck. Like, literally all of my other ones. I think other than Shinsengumi, literally every single one of my decks involves the soul. I like the Stray Godfire. It's pretty. I like this one. Oh shit, look at this guy. We got Vash the Stampede. Within me lay infinite blade. Sorry, it's actually Archer from Unlimited Blade Works. Whoa! Holy shit, can't see a thing. I like this one. This one's just graffiti. Just graffitiing on the wall. There's more Buddy Skyday fucking shit. Obviously. What the hell is this? Don't know my own cards. Anyway. That's Dragon Blood Sect. They've got the blood of dragons. Or I don't know if they've got the blood of dragons or if they're just already dragons. And anyway, that's their lore. Ugh, it is so late. Holy shit. I gotta go to bed immediately. It's not even Friday yet. Yikes. So many cards. Indeed. Anyway, everybody. Must make moving a real pain. Well, this is like... This is only like 3 boxes. Like the long deck boxes. So it's not a whole lot. But, I mean... I have a lot of card-related material. Like binders and shit. And yeah, that's the annoying one. Anyway, let's go see who we can raid, everybody. Thank you all so much for coming. I'm so tired. Too much yapping. Let's see who we can go raid. What is Buckshot? Nope, not that one. Let's just continue chill vibes, perhaps. The illustration is working on some art. Looks like they're doing some rigging and stuff. Wow, I just copied the name and then nothing else. I didn't even type raid. So I guess let's go give her some support. Thank you, 30,000 confused bees. I appreciate it. Everybody, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. Again, I know I said that like 3 times already. I really had fun. I want to share more of my interests with y'all. Maybe, you know, show off my Pokemon collection or something. Show off. I do want to make a hand cam stream because I still gotta do. Hold on. Drop shit on the floor. I still gotta put this together. This fucking thing. God, it's dirty. Because it's just been sitting on the floor. But I still gotta put this together that I got. I have a Golbat model I need to put together too. Ooh, Lego. I haven't put together Legos as an adult. So I'm sure that'll be fun. Anyway, let's go say hi to Lily. Tomorrow's Friday. I might stream tomorrow. I was thinking about doing card stuff tomorrow if I didn't get them today, but I did. But I'll probably still play stream tomorrow for Fatal Frame or something because I need to get that finished as well. Green Legos. No, there's pink ones, I think, in this one. I don't know, maybe. So I might stream tomorrow. It really depends at this point because my throat hurts really bad from talking a lot. But we'll find out. If y'all are interested, just follow Twitter. Or... Oh shit, bye! Bye! See y'all later! Bye! Oh fuck, the raid happened. YouTube, thank you for coming. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Maybe. Just take a look at my Twitter or my Blue Sky, alright? Have a good one. Bye!